Hello, hello. How's it going, everybody? Long flight ahead. I see SG is right there. Ow. Hello, hello, hello. Boom. Did I move somehow? Or it's the camera? Oh, it's the camera. Happy Thursday indeed. Hey, what's up, my friend? How's it going, Sir SG? Thank you for joining. Oh, Lord. Makes her hungry. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do something similar. I'm gonna make myself a snack as soon as I'm in the air, actually. No worries, friendo. I'm gonna do my best to do that fast. True story, by the way, I tried to sleep and I finally fell asleep and I did not want to get up. Holy crap, dude. I was just so well. Ugh. And back yesterday and I jet. So much better. Oh, really? Yeah. Should check probably the newly released Learjet then. Well, actually, nothing could go there right now, unless maybe a very big private jet. But yeah, 15 UPS, UPS, 1, 4, 9, 0 for the white groups. Oh yeah, that's true. Real quick. Check it out. Whoops. That's not what I meant. Will I be able to check it out? Do you recognize the logos? I found that in flightsim.to, so I thought it would be it would be funny. Rusty's, no, that's in the Pixar movie Cars. Rusty's, and the other one I think is Dino Co or something like that. There you go, Federico. Let's go. Haven't seen Cars, so that would explain it. Yeah. Oh, that's a funny. That's a cool movie, actually. Yeah, I'm not able to find an image, unfortunately, but yeah, you get the idea. Rusty's. And again, I'm not gonna do the whole thing, but yeah, check it out. There's a Rusty's. That's the main characters. What is it called? Flash McQueen. And Dinoco is like the old dude or something. I don't remember exactly. Anyway, point is, I thought it was funny. So yeah. I figured I might. It's just a texture replacement, basically. There's a tarp. Just part take the character's body. No, that's. Oh well, it could actually. I get intercepted today. Well, you know, I do what I can. 106, 16. I think it was 15 actually. Boom. 28, 69, 28, 69. Let's go. Yesterday I spawned here. I don't know why. wanted to try it up and see if everything would go well. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be... Oh, actually... Oh, look at that. I'm gonna do the Sust 3 Lima departure. Or will I? Yeah, there you go. So basically this one. Zero two. Just 3 Lima. Yeah. Insert. I think we're good. So let's do that now. And after that we'll be good to go. Set 2? No. 2. Sync. Calculate. Let's go. 53. Let's start the APU. Uh, 149, 149, 149, 149. I'm gonna call for pushback. Down 0, 0, easy peasy. Let's go. 152. Let's go. My altitude is gonna be whoops. Uh-oh. Before. Let's go. And runway alignment is gonna be. I said 0, 2. Yeah, I did. 20. Holy moly. Oh, that's true. Easter Island is part, actually, it's part of Chile as well. It's gonna be right. No, it's right. It is available. Let's do that. Some power. Let's do that. Yeah. I know. On. Start engine 1. Yeah, a little bit about the plan. It is a very long flight. I think it's close to 6 hours. I didn't eat yet, so I'm planning to get up in the air. And I most probably will take a relatively long pause and get some food. Whoops. Make some food or something. And I'll come back. I figured I might. It's better to just start the flight right away since it's so long. And I believe I didn't verify, to be honest. I think it's the second or the third. What the hell? What the hell is that pushback, dude? Are you drunk? What's going on? Wow, that makes absolutely no sense. Only the second longest? Yes. Maybe even third longest, because I believe the flight for tomorrow is a little bit longer, I think. Then we need to load the extended edition watch party to get it through. Honestly, I think so, yeah. I don't remember how long it is, to be honest. I might, just for fun, whoops. I think it's like more than 7 hours. Actually, long. I think we would need like 9 hours for Lord of the Ring extended edition. But yeah, no, it's gonna be a long one. The one tomorrow is gonna be long as well. And you know what? I might do even. I just thought about it. You know what I might do tomorrow? As the engine is to do 6 hours. Yeah, no. Oh, it can do more than that. I think you can do 9 hours, something like that. It's actually it's not a very long haul, but for the time it was made, it was a long haul. Yeah, you know what I think I will do tomorrow, depending on how much I have time. I might just start the flight and then go run some errands while I'm I'm flying in the air. So I might be back like in half an hour to an hour later. I think we'll have more than enough time for that. Get some beer and stuff like that, depending on if I have enough time or not. But again, I'll post on Discord. 300 for sure. I think they're pretty much. I think the 300 has longer range. Am I wrong? No, that's not true. But the point is, anyway, either way, they're very, very close. So I don't think that's gonna matter much. By the way, what the hell is that pushback? I have the profile as well. Like, what the hell is that? Okay, whatever. Okay, 1, 2. How's it going, Richard Wave? Hope you're doing well. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Let's go. Doing pretty good. How about you? I'm tired, dude. Oh man, I need some better sleep. But other than that, to be honest, I'm okay. I'm fine. Oh, I forgot to connect to VetSim. I'll do that later. Oh, let's go. I didn't ask, by the way, SG, but I'm gonna guess you're. Yeah, I think you're good to go, right? Yeah, I hear your engine. Yeah, what the hell was that pushback? That's ready, skipper. Alright, let's start that. Holy crap! I never thought it would be. I'm not gonna, because it's, first of all, it's too late, and the other thing is I want to get up in the air. Dude, what were the odds? That's the last place I thought we'd have coverage right now. Well. Sailboat mess. True story. I don't know if you knew that there's a fatal incident with the 300 that happened. I don't think it's that long ago actually, where the pilot, because of heavy turbulence, was using the rudder very aggressively in order to maneuver, and it literally broke the tail. Not the tail, but that part here. To the point that like it completely fell off and they crashed. That's freaking insane. Strobes on. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. And let's do that. And we're good to go. Was a 300. I think it's a 300. Yes. Honestly, each time that you tell me that, I'm wondering. Oh, maybe I'm confusing stories now. But I believe it was a 300. Maybe the guy's watching is just sad now. Nah, I'm sure he's not. Was it girls in New York shortly after 9/11? I don't remember when, to be honest. I thought it was relatively recently. I might be wrong again. Alright guys, let's go. And Toga. Let's go guys. I'm gonna Google it just afterwards. Dude, I just cannot believe right now. It's insane. I didn't care at all about connecting to VetSim simply because I was sure there was nobody would be connected. I swear. One, rotate. And positive climb gears up. Put pilot on. I didn't hear the click here. Flaps 1. Nobody's controlling. No, I've seen somebody, I believe, last week. It's controlled right now. Yeah, I think you missed it because I'm pretty sure that it's been controlled recently. And apparently right now as well. There you go. Flaps up. Off. Off. Profile, nav, let's go. Ooh, look at that. I'm gonna say it's probably very hot anyway. Yeah, 29, look at that. The other night it was a wild story about, I think it was a 350. There's a spring, a fuel leak, and lose all its gas in the middle of the Pacific. Really? Atlantic. Oh, I think it was not a 350. Do you mean the Air Transat one? Yeah, I think that's what you mean. And it was a 330 by Québécois actually. Was able to fly that. Just because, yeah, that's exactly what it is. It was a 330. Captain Pichet. Captain Pichet was able to glide that airplane. I think it was the longest glide ever. Yeah, wild story. That dude is a hero. There's no other word. Hold on. That is an absolute crazy story. Totally agree. It isn't as famous. To be honest, Retro Wave, I didn't know about the Gimli glider until not that long ago. So I guess it depends on, you know, on where you learn about it, but yeah. Check it out. That's this one. Yeah, 330-200. Yeah, I've seen the movie they made about it, which was not great. Let's be honest. Yeah, Captain Pichet, exactly. That was a ton of gas. Yeah, that was insane what happened. A300 actually took responsibility of what happened, of like causing the problem, and it was indeed a mechanics issue. That they didn't, just like you said, they didn't use the correct bolt or spacer or washer, I don't remember exactly. And it caused vibration between two, I believe friction between two gas line, and eventually one of the gas line just popped open and it started to leak gas. And the problem is they couldn't see it physically. But they noticed that they were like the calculation for the fuel were not right, as in like they were losing more fuel than they were supposed to in one side. But at the beginning the airplane was giving such weird readings that they just didn't believe it. Just give me a quick second, I'm gonna do that. It's quite a fascinating story, to be honest. Let's go. And we're out, baby. Whoops. My TCAS is out. There you go. This was a glitch because of high oil pressure warning. Never thought it would be one of the fuel pressure. Oh, even worse, Retrowave. They thought it was a mistake, and literally the engineer at A300, because obviously they don't do stuff without having, like, they don't do major stuff like that without having the confirmation, and the engineers at A300 told them transfer fuel in the other tank. So basically, I don't remember, I think it was the right one, but anyway, it doesn't matter. So basically it was leaking fuel, and they couldn't see it because it was pitch dark outside, so they were not able to, like, they actually tried to figure out, are we actually leaking fuel, and they couldn't see anything. And they transferred fuel from the correct tank into the other. So they lost more and more fuel, and when they realized, dude, that's absolutely not normal, it was way too late. No, there was many things that were not dealt correctly with that flight. But at the same time, that is absolutely freaking amazing. It's amazing to think that, I believe it was a 200 miles. Correct me, guys, by the way, but I think it was like, no, I'm probably exaggerating. I don't remember. It was a crazy long glide, like no fuel whatsoever. They were just gliding. Actually, it might have been 200 miles. Hold on. Can I see that? Trying to find it, but yeah, there you go. Rather than transferring, oh, see, I thought it was the engineer. Apparently they did that on their own. Rather than referring to the appropriate checklists, the crew actioned procedure from memory, and this resulted in the cross-feeding of fuel into the already leaking engine. The transfer fuel was lost through the fractured fuel line, which was leaking at about 1 gallon per second. Holy crap, dude. This caused a rather high than normal fuel flow through the fuel oil heat exchanger, which in turn led to a drop in oil temperature, exactly, and a rise in oil pressure for the number 2 engine. Yeah, that was really weird. So much to land before the sheer cliff and then the runway. Yeah. That was quite. That was an insane story. It really freaking was. So I'm gonna do that. I'm not sure. All right, I'm about to turn left. Yeah, and I don't know how much you knew about the guy actually. To be honest, kudos to the captain. First of all, the captain who saved the day. He was able to fly the whole thing manually and eventually apparently bounced twice. And the only thing that broke on the airplane were the two the gears. No, that's not the gears, sorry, the tires on the gears. That's it. Warning, fuel imbalance. Okay, but if you decided to divert to develop. Dude, it took them like an hour to realize that they were leaking fuel. To go around, it was landing one way or another. Absolutely. I would say it's very well, it's not similar, so that's not true. It's not similar, but have you seen that? I cannot remember though. I think it was a 787 that one of the engines out of Hawaii, if I remember, one of the engines blew out, and the other was completely screwed to the point that the airplane was shaking like crazy, and the airplane, the captain had to fly the airplane back. I believe it was a 787 at least, and he had to fly it manually because he could not control with the auto throttle and different things, the vibration and stuff like that. And he knew it was a one thing only. He had ILS and stuff like that, but he still had to fly it manually though. Real low fuel pressure warning or something. Yeah, it is a very strange situation, that's for sure. Oh, SG, you went direct, I'm guessing. It's worth watching that. They made a Mayday about it. There was a Québécois movie with the late Michel Côté. Yeah, what I wanted to say, if you read a little bit more on the captain has had very, Robert Piché, had a, in my opinion, very impressive career in life. He's still alive, but he's retired. But he talked about, in a movie, for instance, he talked about, he was a severe alcoholic. And the celebrity that came with that incident kind of raised a big problem. And yeah. So you're playing on Valenta. Oh, do you? Oh, I think you're right. Hold on. There it is. Yeah, there you go. Oh, you're gonna be right in front of me, actually. Where are you? Well, right in front of me. Above me, but still you're right there. Net crash in Portland. Yeah. And that was a freaking story, by the way. It's kind of a crazy story. The movie, the Québécois movie that they made on his life actually talked about that. He was a pilot at whatever company. And he got laid off like so many pilots at the time, and he was not able, and he was an alcoholic, and he was not able to get a job back. And he found a job flying a small turboprop or something, basically passing drugs. I think he was flying to Jamaica or something like that, right? and he did that for a long time. I don't know how long, and he got caught. Jamaica, let's go. And he got caught, and he went to prison, actually, I believe in Atlanta or something, anyway, in Georgia. He got caught there. So basically he had that on his resume, which is a big deal. And when that whole incident about the you know, the 330 incident, like all of that came out, but he was what do you call that, you got a pardon after 10 years. I think you can apply for that, because otherwise he wouldn't have, he couldn't have flown commercially ever again. And the Chopmeister, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Anyway, it's a long story. I'm not gonna tell the whole thing, but in the movie they talk about it quite a bit. That's quite impressive anyway. But my point is, it came out in the papers that he was a criminal and stuff like that, so he had to defend himself and all of that. He went to prison and stuff, so that was kind of a big deal. And yeah, he retired and opened a foundation for to help people with addictions. Wow, that was a Frenchism big time. That's not a dependency. Addiction in French is dépendance. But yeah, anyway, he has a crazy story. His life was kind of insane. And I'm guessing, like so many alcoholic, like he was basically in denial from what I understand, saying like, no, I don't have everything's under control. He never flew under the influence ever. But he said, like, literally he planned his flights thinking, okay, I'm gonna get wasted at that place, and then I'm gonna have 2 days after, so it's gonna be fine, and then he's gonna fly back, all of that. So yeah, you can see that it was an addiction big time. All right. Where is he? Wow, dude. SG, I think we would have tried to do that and we would not have succeeded. Oh, look at that. I'm going faster than you are. How's that possible? Time to lurk and feed. Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna do the same, friendo. See ya, South America. That was our last flight in South America now. Let's see. No, let's see. Let's see. Let me mark that as done. Dude, we flew. We have flown, baby. True, save. Let's go. Oh, that's true. I don't know if you guys know about this company who's making, I'm gonna buy one at some point. They're making airplane tags, which is kind of a big tag, but it's the piece of metal was on whatever aircraft, like literally a retired aircraft, and they cut part of it, and with that piece of metal they sell tags basically. And I saw an ad recently, and apparently they're making tags out of the loader, the space shuttle loader. You know, the thing that would carry the space shuttle to the launch pad. Yeah, they're making that. That looks freaking cool. Airplane tags. Oh, crap. Yeah, I think I got it. Aviation tag. I think that's what it is. Is it this one? I don't think that's the one I thought about. Yeah, I don't think that's the one, the company I was thinking about. Whoa, dude, that's a beluga. An old beluga. It is like made of the skin of Air Canada 320. Yeah, it's kind of funny that you say that because that's the exact same one I was thinking about. Dude, I don't think that's the same company. I might be wrong, but I don't think that's the one I was thinking about. Shot. Airlines. Yeah, there's no Air Canada here, so I doubt that's what it is. Hold on. Plane tag. Let's go. Yeah, there you go. That's the one I was thinking. Yeah, check it out. Air Canada A320. And they have red ones. At the beginning I didn't understand why. Like, why is it so like weird? It's part of the logo. It's all freaking cracked and stuff. It's literally, it's part of the original paint. Oh, that looks weird. But anyway, commercial shop, all vintage aircraft. Hold on. Where did I see that freaking? Dude, I don't know. Off silver being mint broke me. I would love to find. I figured it'd be easy to find it again, but that space shuttle loader thing, I don't think that's gonna happen. Oh. Where is he? Oh, look at that. I'm faster than SG. Oh, strange. Oh, well. Plane tag. Oh, let's go. See? Check it out, guys. Oh, I did not see that, though. Holy crap. Yeah, apparently it's the metal out of here. I saw that, by the way. IRL. I cannot remember which one, to be honest. I was way too little, but when I was young, but I saw the loader actually moving. It's barely, you cannot even know it's moving. It's so slow. It was so slow, and there was a shuttle on it. Back from the end. Welcome back, friendo. I don't get it. Yeah, have you seen the price though? Was that the right one? Yeah, that's exactly the one I was thinking about. I saw that, I believe it, on an Instagram ad or something. Yeah, 250. I went like, yeah, that's not gonna happen, dude. I don't blame them, by the way. First of all, it must have cost them a fortune. And look how freaking thick that is. But yeah, I don't blame them. Like, it's so special, like you know what I mean? Too much for me. Yeah, no, it's just way too expensive. Let's go shop, commercial aircraft, let's go. 90 each. Yeah, I don't think I'd care much. The Pan Am would be cool. 787 too. 727 I mean, which is also kind of cool, but I think the only one I would be interested in, not apparently, they used to sell the Gimli glider tags, but obviously they sold them, all of them really quickly, I'm guessing. No, it's probably the only one I would be interested in, the 320 Air Canada. All red, most probably. Just for fun, I'm gonna write Gimli. Yeah, check it out, see? Sold out, sold out. How freaking insane would that have been? I hope they do the same thing with that 330 if when it retires, if they have access to it. They had 10,000 of them. Whoa. Promo 707, that's all. I don't know this one. No, the only one I believe I would care for is probably this one a little bit. Yeah, it's 40 bucks, right? Imagine that. The Air Canada one is $35, which I think is not that bad. Oh, that's another one. If they were able to get their hand on the Sullenberger 320, that'd be freaking cool. I would definitely be interested in that one too. It was a US Air, I believe, right? I have a feeling that's not gonna happen. Most probably this airplane is gonna be displayed somewhere. Oh, actually, that's not true. It's completely destroyed already. I don't know what happened to it. Oh, that's another one. That's true. I forgot about this one. This one, I would definitely... And look at that. Super cheap, too. I would definitely be interested in that one. A 310 from A300. Yeah, this one I'd definitely be interested. Alright guys, let's see. Yeah, how strange is it that we're going faster than SG right now? I don't see how that's possible, but apparently it is. Here we have Edwin. I'm gonna say it's probably faster winds at this altitude. I'm not sure. Take a nice screenshot. Let's go, and that's one. And whoops. Just give me a quick second here. What's the number we have here? Look at that! 4 hours! Really not that bad. Thought it'd be way longer than that, to be honest. According to SimBrief, it's 4... Why did I say 6 hours? It's 5 hours. And apparently we've been in the air long enough that we probably drained that, but anyway. Oh boy. Alright, there we go. Anyway. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a relatively, I would say relatively long pause. Little break. Let me check. I'm gonna make myself some food. Probably spend a little time with the family, and then I'm gonna come back. Since it's such a long flight, it's 4 hours of airtime left. I think we have more than enough time when I come back anyway. And yeah, my goal was to start the flight as soon as possible, which I think I did an okay job with. And then I figured I could get myself some food after that. So on this, thank you so much for being there. I'm just gonna come back in a little while. So get some food, get some water, go chill. I'm again not going anywhere. Whoops. I'm not going anywhere, and I'm gonna be back. Let me just do. Can I do that? What? Why is it not show? Oh no, it's in big, you idiot. Alright, let's go. Alright guys, I'm gonna be back. See you. Hello. Back. How's it going, everybody? And oh, all right. It was a long pause, but needed. And you know what I did that was so productive? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. SG, I think I lost you. Uh-oh. I actually fell asleep. Like barely just drifted off, but still. Oof, Lord, that's a rough evening. Thank you, everybody, for the lurks. Very much appreciated. Holy moly. All right. Yeah, I lost SG. What the hell? Oh no, wait. Oh, he's right there. Whoa, that's funny. Wow. That is dude. We're right on top of each other right now. I could go myself. Oh, look at that. That was an island. Look at that. What is that? Actually, if I knew there was a place, I don't know. Is there an airport over there? Ooh. Back, welcome back. Oh, it's on Cruiserway Island. Really? Wow. I'm not kidding. I didn't even think there was something in between. That's why I aimed directly. That's the truth. That's why I aimed directly there. I didn't know there was an airport, but at the same time, I think it would have been a very short flight. I don't think that would have worked, but I feel bad not seeing the island now. Oh, wait. Oh, island. Whatever that island is. There's 7 knows. Juan Fernandez Islands. Robinson Cruiserway Island. Wow. Yeah, there is indeed. There's no airport at this small island though. So there's that. I don't think there's anything now. Yeah, I don't think there's anything now until Easter Island. Iggy! This is an approach. Fly from take the RNAV approach. SCVM, I'm guessing, is the island you were talking about. Beautiful passing all the way. Jesus Christ, that's going too fast. To be right, he's flying RNAV. Oh, he did it again. Oh. How's it going, Digi? Happy to see you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for giving the shout out, SG. Tuna dinner. Well, that sounds like great. Sounds absolutely fantastic. Valparaiso was the other city we worked from beside Concepcion. Is that in the same area, SG? I'm guessing it is. Pina del Mar. Oh, it's a little bit more north. Yeah, very, very close to Santiago. West of Santiago by the ocean, got it. So a small flight from, you can tune a plane. Yeah, I figured. I saw that. I didn't read the end of the phrase and I thought, yeah, that's a fish joke. The can't tune a fish. Oh! Oh, really? You know what? That could very well be, I think that would be a GA Friday kind of thing. Don't you think? You could go there and fly over there. Definitely right. There's a bunch of, like, there's mountains as well, so there's definitely something to do here. We could go to, yeah, and it's a very cool place, Santiago. It's very densely populated there. Holy crap. Whoops. There's an island over there, and check it out. SG is... We would have tried to do that. I don't think we would have succeeded. SG is right there. Yeah, by the way, I made myself some G Fuel. I'm not gonna be able to survive. My best to Miss Digi, Sir Digi, Lord Digi. Ooh, I have Smarties. We gave my daughter this the other day, and she was ordering them, like separating them. And eventually she came up with the fact that, what color was it? The red were better. Like, tasted better. I went, oh really? Oh man. And much love going your way and her way. And yeah, follow the doctor's order. Everything's gonna be just fine. It's true reds are better? Well, I don't know, yeah. If you say so. I swear, it was, anyway, the... Damn, that's sweet. When she eats well for dinner, she gets a dessert. But dessert could be anything. She loves fruits, so it could be banana, it could be kiwi and stuff like that. Once in a while, rarely, she gets like candy like that. And she got, I gave her Smartie. I'm saying like I didn't have anything to say with it, about it, but I'm the reason. So yeah, I gave her that, and she started to order them in her plate, more than eating actually. I think that's part of it. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. According to that 423, but I'm guessing it's from Volenta, right? Yeah, 424 indeed. Yeah, I think it's varying still. It's still moving a little bit. Which totally makes sense again. Yeah, for those who are joining us, we are doing leg, what leg? 24. Oh crap, I need to change that. Let's go. Yeah, we're doing leg 24 of the World Tour. And it is one of the longest flights we're doing right now. Where is it? Right there. There you go. And we're doing this one. It's one of the longest one. I think this one is actually longer. Let me check. I don't know. I checked that 50 times and I keep forgetting, I guess. Yeah, this one is much longer actually. This one is like... It was 5 hours. It's 5 hours. This one is almost 6 hours. So yeah. Get ready for tomorrow, and believe me, tonight I'm going to bed as soon as we're done with this flight. I'm not gonna stretch anything. I'll leave the phone away and all of that. I just need to get some good rest. Six hour 20. I just want to check something. 6 hours 20. 6 hours 20. Nope, that's way shorter. This is probably gonna be that. Oh my god! Wow, okay, I'm surprised by that. The flight tomorrow is actually the longest. I figured that would be this one, but this one is a little bit shorter. At work today, was able to attack code pretty much the whole day. His brother actually understood it. Well, that's a spirit. Here's to you, Sir Digi. Mr. Positivity. It's gonna be a rainy landing. Oh wow. Okay. Just real quick, I just want to see. Yeah, this one is probably gonna be long. I cannot believe this one is actually shorter than the one tomorrow. Than this one. That is actually a surprise to me. Let's check this one now. Four hours. That's nothing compared to that. Yeah, I think that's it. 4:30. Yeah, that's absolutely nothing. So you know what? The longest flight is this one from here to here. The second longest is this one, and the third longest is the one we're doing right now. I'm actually very surprised. I didn't think, I mean, I knew it would be long, but I didn't think it would be that long. Wow, 5 hours 50 tomorrow. Yeah, okay, I'm calling it for that. By the way, tomorrow my goal, what I'm gonna do, my plan, is I'm gonna start the stream at 7 sharp. Actually, maybe a little bit earlier, actually. Then in a while. Yeah, it's kind of in my auto-generated stuff. I don't know, I like it. I quite enjoy it, actually. Weirdly enough, I never listened to them before, not that long ago. Not that I didn't know about them, but yeah, I guess I didn't know about them much. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, tomorrow we're starting at 7 p.m. Check out Discord to make sure I don't go earlier than that. I don't think I'm gonna change it, but just in case. And what I'm gonna do is we're gonna start the stream just like I did today. Wow, I'm slouching so bad because I'm tired. We're gonna start the stream, and as soon as we're at cruise, I'm gonna take most probably a long pause, most probably a break of like an hour or something like that. So we'll leave that on autopilot, and when so I'm gonna be able to get myself some nice Friday night beers and maybe something else. I don't know, maybe food for the fam. I have no idea what I'm gonna do else. What else I'm gonna do for that. And then I'm gonna come back. So it's probably gonna spread the night a little bit better, since it's gonna be a long flight. Well, that cool airplane, for those who missed it, was able to land on a 900 meters runway in Antarctica. Don't get me wrong, barely made it, but made it. And same with same with taking off, barely made it. Maybe I'll order some brewskis and toast the weekend with you. Ah, let's go, friendo. As always, more than welcome. I hope you get to enjoy your weekend, Digi. Long, hard weeks. I love Chris Cornell again. Yeah, I agree, Franco. Definitely. Very sad ending for him, but yeah. I love this work from Sun Garden to until his death, actually. One of the builders of the grunge era. In love with you, slave. I liked it. Actually, no, that's not true. They made good songs. It's the project with the guitarist from Rage Against the Machine, right? Guitarist Tom Morello. Tom Morello is that guitarist, I guess. Rage Against the Machine. Yeah. Not a great band. Yeah, it was kind of a Frankenstein band, right? A bunch of already known or popular musicians, whatever, grouped together. Google that real quick. Radio Slayer, let's go. Franken band knows made a monster hits. Oh, 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 oh! He did it again. Yeah, in October 18, 2000, Rage Against the Machine broke up after vocalist Zach De La Rocha announced he was leaving, citing a breakdown in the band decision-making progress. Oh, really? Making process. Oh. In search of a new vocalist. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. I did not know that. Rick Rubin. That is a legend of a producer. Years ago. Oh, really? Like they're back together? Someone was Fender interview. What am I saying? Oh, really? Nick Boyle. Was it American music? Yeah. There you go. Cornell is considered one of the key figures of the 90s grunge movement. Let's go. He's well known for his extensive catalog of songwriters, nearly 4-octave vocal range. See, I did not know that. His powerful vocal belting. Close to euphoria, carrying on scream. The theme song of 2006 James Bond film. That's the song that we heard. Oh, really? It was in Casino Royale. By the way, the Casino Royale, the version of Craig, was definitely my favorite James Bond. Zach's leg was fucked. Okay. My god, that's kind of interesting. Yeah, who did I see in concert? I did not see a lot of shows, to be honest. I saw the Smashing Pumpkins when they came to Montreal a long time ago already. I believe I was in college when that happened. And I saw, who did I see? I saw Radiohead. That was one I really wanted to see. I think it was the tour after OK Computer. So again, a long time ago. Hmm. Hmm. So, my God, there's way too many things to read on that. Access on fire and Vilga Machin opening for Rage Against the Machine. That was 2 years ago, you said? Where was that? In Saint Bell? I'm guessing in Montreal? My God, it's making me sad. Ah, Lord. FEQ? I don't know what that is. That's in Quebec, I'm guessing? I mean, Quebec City. Festivalité de Québec. Ah, got it. Ah, okay, got it. Now that makes sense. Okay, that totally makes sense now. Where was he born, actually? Born in Seattle, Washington. Let's go. All the grunge bands were actually from the Washington state, usually Seattle. And the surroundings. Right, where is SG? Oh! SG is in front now. Just for a second, I almost said like, oh my God, we're halfway there. Nope, we're not. Definitely not. Check it out, guys. SG, I think if you're here, we talked about that, but is there a tag that you would like? Right now, I'm not gonna lie, the Airbus 310 by A300 is probably this one and the Airbus 320 of Air Canada. With the Gimli tag, yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. That was one. But by the way, I don't know. Have you seen the space shuttle loader? And it's not too expensive either. See? Only $250. This is a space shuttle loader. Really? Actually, I would, if I could, I'd definitely get it, but holy crap, dude. 250? That is just too much. Yeah, word. I follow you, I get you. No, at this price, I definitely do not feel attached at all. But what about the Air Transat 310 or like the Air Canada 320? I don't think you care much, right? Trying to figure out. Could be around here then. There's nothing special about the plane, not as much. Yeah, it's still a 320. The other thing I would love is a model of a cool airplane. And I looked into that not that long ago, and unfortunately I couldn't really find. There's many airplanes that are very interesting that I would love, but usually the problem is the livery. Yeah, and did you see how many they had as well? They had 10,000. 10,000. They should get, I'm guessing it's they probably even tried and we're not able to log that in, but like the 320 of Sully, and the other one would be the 330 of Air Transat. So does the tag do nothing at all, friendo? Nothing at all. It's just a tag. It's a tag made out of the real airplane, basically. It's just for fun. Let's check it out. Hold on. Our plane story. Yeah, check it out. It's a piece of history, basically. That's what it is. Yeah, see? In that case, that's a 727, and they basically cut it in, and they make that like collectible. Again, 10,000 of this one. Check it out. You see all the holes. That's freaking funny. It happened with a Model 2. I found a 737 BBG model that matched the plane I flew in P3D. I wanted, but when I went to look again, never found it again. Oh, really? Yeah, that one is expensive. Holy crap. Is there a difference? Oh, there's a difference in price. I'm not sure I get why. Oh, because it's the blue of the logo, that's why. Yeah, they probably don't have a lot of them. Yeah, that's probably why. Ooh, very cool. It looks a little bit like the jet you're flying. Like the livery of the jet you're flying. centers has customer appreciate a scope. Our in-house capabilities and our commitment to the highest standards through our continual investment. Okay, I don't care, dude. I have a feeling I'm gonna pass on it and regret it at some point. Ooh, they even have a WestJet 737. Holy crap, that's an old one as well. This was just small regional, big and offering low cost flights. Okay. That's so cool. No, I would definitely be very happy to have that. It's just a piece of history. Look at what they did. They basically took, apparently, yeah. They cut that IC exactly with a cutting wheel, and they just cut like squares and squares and squares and squares. That's so cool. I wonder where that is. And full force which is not offering. What is this one? I'm gonna say. Oh, check it out. Boeing crew, yeah, sure. What is the exact model? They don't tell us. Boeing 737. There's many variants of this one. Oh, 700 series. So a 700. I think between this one and the 320, I would prefer the 320. But again, that's just me. Yeah, I was about to say, if you have two colors, it's probably more expensive, and it is. Steel composite honeycomb. Let me check real quick. Aircrafts models online. AVworld.ca. Oh yeah, that's true. That's a Canadian company. That's where I really tried to get my honeycomb Bravo throttle, and they were always ooh, check it out. They were always back ordered during the pandemic. Wow, that's a bad website. Wow. Dude, when you click and you have to wait 20 minutes. That's the thing. I don't know. Like, I get it's a 1-400, but I don't know. How long is that? How big is that thing? By the way, that's a crazy cool livery. I love that livery. I don't think there's a lot of them. Out of stock, of course. I think Sam Chewy actually owns a model aircraft model company, or he's part of it or something. Air Models. All right, that's another one. Ooh, baby. Did the Antonov actually carry the space shuttle? I've seen many like models and stuff like that, so I'm guessing that's a thing. I don't know. when I was a kid, that was my favorite fighter. I love the tail, like, underneath like that. Ooh, F-22. Wow, okay, that looks cool. Concorde, really? Pepsi Concorde. Was that an actual thing? Wait a second. Was there... Is it made up? Singapore Airline Concorde? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's way too fat for me. It was an actual thing, I believe. Wow, I did not know. I thought it was only British Airways and Air France. The Pepsi plane? Oh. I figured, like, I don't know. I would doubt that it's made up. It's so, I don't know, so specific, right? It's not that pretty. Nothing against Pepsi at all. But I don't think I would choose this one. I would definitely choose this one. Ooh, 350, let's go. Prototype. Ooh, prototype could be cool. Jesus Christ, that's... Finnair, yeah, they do have many of those. Mauritius. What is that? Air Mauritius. Malaysia, prototype, sure. Air China, SAS. Oh, really? SAS have one? Well, more than one, I'm guessing. Air China. Okay, they love Air China. There's like 50 of them. Kingdom of Cambodia. Cathay, Singapore. Maybe it's a Chinese company. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna guess this one is really freaking big. Okay, 1/42nd scale. That is really big. The model has wingspan of 45 centimeters. Nose to tail 47. That is really big. It's like, no, I'm exaggerating. It's like this big. It's really big. That would tax included. Yeah, where the hell are they though? 320 would be cool. Ooh, that's a cool livery. I love the Royal Jordanian livery. And again, the price. Holy crap, dude. That's the reason why I never got any, by the way. It's just so freaking expensive. Ooh, look at that Neo. 1/80th. Okay, that's a big one. Yeah, 45. That's even bigger. No, too big. Also, I wouldn't choose Spirit. Sichuan Airlines. There's so many that are from China. Tibet. Drucker. I don't know where that is. China Express. Wizz Air. That's a cool one. Bulgarian airline, I believe. Bulgarian or Hungary? Not sure anymore. AirAsia? No, I don't think so. Holy crap, that's an ugly. Wow, that is an ugly livery. Holy crap. Well, at least it is for me. Yeah, I'm not, I don't know, I'm not impressed by that. Ooh, 787 could be cool. Yeah, there's way more. Ooh, let's go. Air Canada 787, that's 300. Scale of like, okay, sure. Total length of 20 centimeters. Ah, there you go. That makes way more sense. Like this long, so it's much smaller. Not a big fan of that stand though. Out of stock. Of course it's out of stock. Ooh, that's another one. Yeah, this one is big. That'd be a cool one as well. That's the 8, I believe, right? Can I zoom in on that? I hate that there's not enough. It looks like a 787-8, but it's difficult to confirm. And it would be written right there. Oh. Oh. You must be kidding me. Here you go, 787-8. And that's big, by the way. 40 wingspan, 47 centimeters, 43 centimeters long. That is a really freaking big model. Yeah, I'm not, I don't know. I think it's just too expensive. I think the tag, at least the tag has something. I don't know, at least for me. That's what it is. I think that's a piece of history. This thing is just a model. I was really into, when I was younger, I really got into train models, like big time. I still have well, not all, but most of the stuff I got when I was younger. I have the TGV and HO scale. Yeah, I'm not, what? Ooh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, again, the price makes absolutely no sense. Miss the vintage livery. Which one? Sorry, I think I missed something. Anyway, either way. No, I'm gonna get one at some point, but similar to what you said, G, like I need to have some kind of attachment to it because it's so expensive. But I'm gonna say that I think the weirdly enough, I think the tag has more. I don't know. I like the fact that it's a piece of history, and it's just way cheaper as well than a model. Way, way, way cheaper. Oh, check it out. Give me half a second here. Check it out. Holy crap, that's huge.
Hey, Elliot.
Hey, Sam. Welcome to Gemini Jets headquarters.
I picked out a few really good models that I think they're your personal favorites, because I'm pretty sure you've flown probably on every one of these planes. This is a very special 100th anniversary plane with lovely details.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I'm geeking out. It looks so cool.
You're one of the few people that actually has flown nonstop from London to Sydney. Here we have a Dream Lifter. This is an interesting plane. This is used by
one of the most,
transport
like similar to the Beluga. It's one of the ugliest plane ever, but it was, you know, its function.
And closes. It's magnetic, so it gives a nice closed seal.
This is really, really cool. And all your wheels are rollable as well, right?
Yep. Turn this, so we're not.
Oh, you can even turn the gears.
Yep.
Wow.
Engine fan blades spin also. If you blow in them, the engine fan blades spin. The next aircraft we've picked is the Thai Royal Barge. The details on this model, as you can see, we've taken a lot of time to represent the boat accurately.
What airplane is that?
And one of
it's
our
a
best
Thai livery, but I didn't hear the model.
A380. It's displayed in the special Expo livery. The Expo liveries come in a blue livery, an orange livery, and a green livery.
Dude, that's a big airplane as well. Holy crap.
Famous 747-8, operated by Lufthansa. And the next one is the British Airways 747-400, featured in the Landor livery. This model also has our special setup
cool
that
one
includes flaps down configuration, full span leading edge flaps, full span and trailing edge flaps that are triple slotted to represent an actual 747's landing configuration.
Sometimes I often sit here, if you look at my British Airways video, 14 kilo, and I can look straight into this Rolls-Royce engine and then seeing the leading slats extended down for landing configuration. This is as real as you can get.
For your viewers, Gemini Jets would like to give away 3 KLM 747 models. This is for the retirement at the end of this month of the KLM 747.
Yeah, I was about to say that that's not a thing anymore.
200 scale 747.
I flew many times on their 787 though.
Version in a collector's box.
Let's
This is all
see.
die-cast. And we're going to give away a third
I
model,
flew
which
at
is the
least
cargo version of the KLM 747.
6-8
I
flights.
just want to let everyone know
On their,
I've been
KLM
a
787.
long time. I've been a Gemini Jet collector from day one. This airplane, as you can see, the United 747's 400 Battleship Gray, was one of their very first Gemini Jets model in 1998.
That is correct, Sam. We started with 4 models. It was this one. There were 2 Virgin Atlantic 747
Holy
400,
crap.
and we did an Air China 747.
That's right, the worst seller ever.
Worst seller ever, but it's sold out now. So, Sam, one of the advantages of coming to the Gemini Jets headquarters is it's actually like a
Holy
museum.
crap, dude.
We have every single model on display, both in 1 to 400 scale and 1 to 200 scale.
Air Canada.
We have ever produced. So anybody that is a collector of this stuff that comes in and sees this is absolutely wowed by the fact that they can see every single Gemini Jets model we've ever produced. My personal favorite actually is a Northwest 747-400.
Oh, that's super small.
And the main reason for that is when I started this
NWA.
business, I was back and forth overseas, back and forth to Asia from the U.S. on a Northwest 747, both a 200 and a 400. So this one's got a little personal favorite in my heart.
Talk about Northwest. I also remember this model you made. This is the 50th anniversary of Northwest.
Dude, that's super small. That'd be
They
cool.
have all their major Pacific
Put that on a
cities
display.
painted on the fuselage.
Yep, it was an interesting model. This was actually the 5th Gemini jet we produced. So we move on to the center cabinet that's got a lot of historical planes. Actually, me personally, I like the historical planes better. But
727 over there.
A world market, and a lot of our collectors are younger.
Yeah, a
folks.
bunch of
They're not
727.
as interested as much in the historical planes. So that's why we do a lot of current stuff, but we also do some of the more historical ones. One of my personal favorites is this Dominicana 707. I actually flew on this exact plane between Miami and Puerto Plata in the Dominican Republic. This was back, I believe, in the early 80s. And we even did some special delivery aircraft. This was the Concorde that was leased from British Airways to Singapore Airlines.
Ah, that's why.
Then on the other side...
Oh, what were the odds of talking about that earlier? Apparently, let's go. So it was a British airline that was leased to Singapore Airlines. So yes, it is a real livery done, Ajay.
Look at this. This is the Brenneth, right? This is Brenneth Calder.
That's the Calder artist. It was a famous artist commissioned by Braniff. He painted a DC-862, which is in your hand. He also painted a 727-200.
Holy crap.
But the thing is, you look at this engine cowling here. They got a little, like a horse kind of animal on it. Very creative paint scheme, really. Very little SAP and ATR, and also like
ATR would be cool.
Electra.
At least I would like it.
You know,
The
all
dash
sort of
shape would be
DC6,
great.
DC7,
Holy crap.
YS11. You made all the props?
Yes, we did, Sam.
Wow,
You
look
know,
at this one.
These cabinets are almost like an aviation museum.
That's a
not just for
DC-3,
Gemini
yeah.
jets, but we've tried to represent as many airframes that actually flew over the years, and we go back over 50, 60 years.
Oh, I know this one. I don't remember the name.
Sam, aside from the
Constellation,
passenger
I believe.
planes, we even make Russian cargo planes. This is the AN-124 Ruslan.
Yep, I've flown that one too.
Yep, you were pretty fortunate to do that because
Check
not
it
many
out.
people could fly on a Volga Dnieper AN-124 Ruslan. So Sam, over on this side of the store, we have the 1-200 museum collection. Over here is a lot of
Wonder where that thing
737s
is.
and 777s. One of my personal favorites is this Alaska More to Love. This was not an easy livery to replicate. It's a fade from a red into a very dark
Funny,
blue.
I have this one actually. Well, I don't have this one, but my point is I have the livery for
We
the
really focus on the
737.
various liveries of an airline like Alaska. This is a special salmon plane. It's an actual fish painted
There you
on the
go.
entire aircraft.
That's one as
Standard
well.
Livery here. This was a Boeing special edition to support Alaska Airlines support of Boeing. Retro
Go.
planes for
American,
We have
Alaska,
the
American,
the
old.
War
Oh,
G-30,
look at that.
The Qantas 737.
Metal
Okay,
American.
So some of our more interesting liveries are the Icelandair special edition planes.
Dude, focus.
These
Holy
were
crap.
very difficult
There
to
you
do,
go.
also similar
Wow.
to the More to Love and the Alaska.
Okay, that is
lot
a
of work
cool
goes
one, I
into the
agree.
printing of these. This is all computer generated and printed.
Oh, yeah, they look really
The
cool.
base colors are all sprayed on by
Which
hand.
airplane he said it was?
The
It
actual
was?
intricate liveries are done by computer.
Okay, hold on.
The
Sorry
base
about that.
generated. Local to do all liveries are the Icelandair 7. Okay, so some of our more interesting liveries are the Icelandair special
Oh.
edition planes.
So he didn't say which one it is.
These were very difficult to do, also similar
Yeah, I have no
to
idea
the,
what airplane that
More to
is.
Love and the Alaska. A lot of work goes into the printing of these.
767
All
maybe?
computer generated and printed. The base colors are all sprayed on by hand, but the actual intricate liveries are done by computer. This is a classic 747-100 that was flown by
Oh.
American Airlines back in the
Wow.
70s.
Pretty sure I've
This is
never seen
unbelievable.
that.
Look at that color.
Yep.
Look at the chrome on the American 747.
Yep.
Focus,
Polished
holy.
metal.
Polished
You
metal.
know, back in the 60s
They look
and 70s,
very,
a lot
very
of
similar to the
airlines
200, to be
operated
honest.
their aircraft in a bare polished metal livery. Sadly, even though this was widely accepted and loved by everyone, today's modern airlines use a lot more composite, which of course is not metal, so we've lost all the looks of the polished metal planes.
Oh, it's called Euro White.
Yes.
Wow, look at this. The Emirates A380 with
Oh, that's a cool
Animal
one.
United for Wildlife. By the way, your
A380,
model's really
yeah.
heavy. Like, this is really heavy. You can even do like a dumbbell and flexing your muscle and practicing on your model. How heavy these models are? Let me check them out. Wow, 3.8 pound.
Yeah, that's
for this
heavy.
200 scale 380. That's a lot of weight. It's definitely not a plastic model.
No, Sam, it's not. That's the advantage of having a die-cast model. It gives you value.
You know why I collect your model is because I've flown on lots of these planes. I can personally relate to these models. I want to ask you this. You produce limited editions on all the models. So
Everything.
once they sold out, does the value goes up over time?
Yeah,
The
that's
value
that's
will
a,
go up because
a sales
once
pitch
we-
right there.
We run the production.
See, that's an
it. It is
investment.
not reproduced.
Gonna be worth
It's a
millions of
one-time
dollars.
production.
Well, not
It
really.
guarantees that the model will not be available from the manufacturer anymore. So over time, Sam, what people will do is they'll put these models on eBay. And you can see a gradual increase in the value of these models as the years go on, because once they're produced, they are technically discontinued. So once they're discontinued, the value does go up on them. So Sam, in addition to the models, we're making accessories, including a full airport terminal,
That's definitely a
bridges,
sale,
mats, and everything
sales
to give the
pitch.
collector a full display. Terminals actually light up.
Oh,
Oh.
wow. There's actually power inside your terminal. Wow, look at that. Wow, very cool. So Elliot, which airport does this represent?
Nerd.
Well, I mean, I took cues from airports all around the world. It really doesn't represent one given airport, but the collector can use their imagination as to what airport they want to make it. We have a night effect look with the terminal lighting all up. It gives you an impressive look of what the airport looks like in the evening.
Wow. There's even an A380 gates upper deck bridge.
Yes,
That's
sir.
Ooh, that's
amazing.
pretty cool.
You know, it cheers me up a lot when I come to the model shop, because this is why I love aviation and collecting diecast model. It really brings good energy out during a difficult time like this, right, Elliot?
I totally agree. Collectors enjoy turning to their hobbies in times of
340,
stress,
600.
and we're hoping to keep everybody happy with the models.
Like a 7.8.
Sam, welcome to the Gemini Jets warehouse.
Oh
which is
my
also in Las
freaking god,
Vegas.
dude. Oh, in Las Vegas, look at
Similar
that.
to Costco or Sam's Club, we have similar racks that they do, but instead of toilet paper and cleaning supplies, we have Gemini Jets models.
Ah, there's some models inside, airplane models.
Holy
All
crap, dude.
airplane models, nothing but airplane models.
How many models you think you have in this warehouse, Jeff?
Well, we normally have about $2 to $2.5 million worth of inventory, but with the Chinese New Year and production slowdowns due to the coronavirus, our warehouse is much thinner than it normally is. Like, these racks normally are completely packed. Floor area is usually packed with pallets, models stacked even in the aisles here. We should be probably in the next 2 months, we'll be
A380
back
airfiles.
up to full production at that time, and the racks will be full again. The floor will be filled up. Sam, we try to keep things so real here at Gemini Jets. We even use real aircraft stands to get up to our higher parts of the shelves. This exact same type of equipment when people are working on a 737 aircraft type.
So Elliot, there are
Really?
boxes and boxes going up all the level to the roof. How many airplane models do you think you have in your warehouse?
I figure Sam, we probably got about 15 and 25,000 models in stock right now.
15 to 25,000 airplane models in this warehouse. That's insane.
Yep.
That tells you how many collectors out there collecting these diecast models. That's
Nerds.
incredible. I would like to think myself is one of the biggest airplane model collector out there. I've been collecting since the late 90s. I'm sure that many of you, like me, you have lots of airplane collections. At the end of the video, I'm wondering, are you already an airplane model collector? If so, what is your favorite airplane model? Share with us in the comments below. Thank you for watching.
Ooh, dude. That guy makes really cool videos, by the way. Hold on. Alright, now I'm very curious to see. See, that's the web. Oh my god, that's a website from the 90s. Holy crap. It says 98 to 2024. It feels like 2020. It feels like that old, actually. Store. Oh, you don't have like all the models and stuff, I guess. New arrival. That's not what I want. Let's do... I have no idea. 200? Ooh, 717-200 by wide. Wow, that's pretty cool. Let's do Air Canada. Holy. Trans-Canada Airline. Holy crap. What is that? Oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah, they made those retro. Yeah. Isn't that the one that you flew, SG? I think it is. Looking at that real quick. Looks like it. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Again, well, that's in the US, I'm sure, but still. Ooh. Well, let's do... Let's see. Nope, unfortunately. Nope, unfortunately there's no... Wow, I'm very surprised and actually disappointed by that. I figured they have so many, they would at least have one airplane from Royal Maroc. Apparently they don't have any. Oh, full catalog. Let's go. I hate that those pictures with the like very heavy flash, very powerful flash. That's a cool one as well. Yeah, there's no way I can go through all of that. Let's do KLM. Cargo, sure. City Hopper, that's an 195 E2. Let's go. Never flew that one, of course, but I'm guessing that's what they have in stock. Doesn't mean that they didn't make others, but again, I'm very surprised like they don't have a 787 by KLM. Very surprised by that. Airbus 220, sure. 777 freighter. 320. What is that? June by Air France. I don't know what that is. I'm guessing a low cost by Air France, but Airbus 220, 320. I flew actually in one of those. A couple of times actually on Air France 320. Airport. They sell airports. Yeah, that's intense. You really need to be into that. Which I'm not, but yeah. I would love just a cool model, that's it. Whoa. UPS 747-400. Ooh, maybe they have that 300. They don't, really? You must be kidding me. A306, I'm not sure. No. Why does it show those? I don't get it. Can I go by model or something? Hold on. Oh, catalog. Aircraft type. Bus. Oh, 310. There's one. Holy crap. Oh, that's a cool one, actually. British Caledonian. At the same time, it's a very old airplane, so I kind of get it, but... And there's no 300, just 310. That's a little bit, if not a lot, disappointing. Airports, accessory. Yeah, that's the thing. I have a feeling they only sell, like, I mean, my point is they probably had way more than that in the past. Ooh, check it out. The twin otter. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's a winner. That's the airplane that goes to, that lands, for instance, in St. Martin and St. Bart. That's kind of cool. Check UPS now. UPS, enter. McDonnell Douglas. Ooh, that's a cool one too. MD-11, that would be MD-11F. Gonna pray for scenery dev stream. Have a great night, friend. Take care. Yeah, right back at you, Digi. Thank you so much for stopping by and have a great stream, my friend. and a great dev session. Can't wait to see that scenery. 767, 747, MD11, 75, 74, 74. Why is there so many? Oh, it's the scale. Yeah, I think this one is probably my favorite. Interactive series. What? Yeah, I always thought it's a cool looking one. I don't think it makes sense, but with the third engine here. All metal. Showing rubber tires. Wow, really? 1200, that's probably really big. I don't like their website, as in, like, you don't get a lot of information. You barely see what's going on. Accessories. Okay, that's what it is. Airport, don't care. Oh. Whoa, 727 Southwest Airline. Wow, that's an old livery. I do not remember that at all. I really hope we see the 727 again. There was a great one by FlyJSim in Explain 11. I'm not sure we'll ever see that again in Explain 12 or any other sim for that matter. Ooh, Buffalo. Lockheed, wow. I thought it was a DC-6, but it's not. That is really cool. But again, the price, holy crap, dude. Whoops, sorry about that. Yeah, see, are you at all, if you're here again, don't worry if you you're busy or anything. Do you think you will ever get the Learjet, or it's not really an airplane you care for? We're passing our midway point, friendos. Wow, that is gonna be... By the way, SG, it's the most intensive development I've ever seen on any aircraft. Well, that's not true. The thing is, it's in early access technically, but holy crap, dude, I see an update every 1 or 2 days now. Like, you need to install, well, obviously you can skip it, but the Learjet and F6, and I don't know. I want to back the VNAV less plane after always having had to manage my descent. Ah, okay. Honestly, I don't know. I don't feel like it's that difficult to manage either. Rule of 3, you must know that. Let's say you want to go to, I don't know, to 0 feet, which obviously makes no sense. You multiply that by 3, so it would be 998, 102. 102, you add 10 miles, so it would be 112. So I need 112 miles to go to 0. Was often off and flying too low for too long, too high. Yeah, the thing is, it's never as precise. That's for sure. I totally understand what you mean, though. I get what you mean. But still, I don't know. I've realized over time that, and again, it's just me, but I didn't care at all about older airplanes, like more vintage ones, until I got very comfortable flying airplanes like airliners. Oh, Sean, when you screw up. No, absolutely. Absolutely. Actually, I'm just gonna bring that up really quickly. Retrowave, I don't know if you're still here or not, but I just saw your question actually on the Phoenix 320. When it gets the IAE engines and sharklets, does that turn in the 320 Neo? The short answer would be no, definitely not. The Neo is a LEAP engine, which I believe is G, if I'm not wrong. And there's another one, I believe, Pratt & Whitney as well. You have either... Oh, let's go. Paul answered that very well. There was not very clear what the difference. One goes burned, one goes per. Everyone this kind of experience, okay. Okay, let's go. Okay, let me go back to flight somewhere. Let's go. Learjet 35A. Sim acoustics is going to be recorded. We'll be recording Garrett's TFE jet sounds and guaranteed stop quality. Ooh. But will not be ready until Q2 2024. That's why I'm working hard to improve our sounds, but did not want to mention this until it was official. Currently, on sound topic here. That's pretty cool. Yeah, and they released a quick fix. I didn't really check what it was, to be honest. I wonder how you do that, by the way. Those like topics and a bunch of features and yeah, really I have no idea. Don't care. Yeah, that's gonna be another one. At some point, I'm gonna fly. Right now, we're really into the into the World Tour. Interesting. That's an... Oh, that's the same website. How weird is that? Wait, that's very strange. It's basically the same website, but you can see the logo of the company is different. Pretty sure that's the exact... Yeah, exactly. CRJ 900. Oh, that would be a cool one too. 757 widget. What does that mean? Royal Air Force don't care. But the connection. Look at that. CRJ 900 LR. I didn't even know there was two variants. Interesting. Uh-oh. Early animated emotes. I have even more than before. Well, that's kind of an issue because I don't even know what to put for now. I need ideas for emotes because I do not know what to use, what to put there. Let's go. Boom. Nope. Community, no. Emote. Holy crap, dude. I still have 5 more space. Okay, that's kind of insane. 5 more space for animated emotes. Yeah, I don't know what to use for that, to be honest. Ooh, actually I do. Oh, actually I do. Hold on. Ooh, baby. Oh. Oh. I saw that, I think it was Moose. He made a poop emoji with a, like a captain hat. So, you know. Wow, that's insane. Hmm. Limited web, social, email, mobile, print runs. To be used on merchandise for sale. Yeah, that's complex actually. Hmm. But it's like crossing the ocean at this point. It's actually almost, well, it's not, but it's almost comparable to flying across the ocean, like Atlantic. Check it out. I don't know how that works, but check it out. I have Envato elements, but look at that. There's poop emoji, but like in 3D. I really don't know how that works, but it's freaking insane, dude. Means that you can buy all of those assets without even working on them. That is freaking insane. Hmm. Yeah, I'm very disappointed. What? Oh. Maybe this one? Nope, don't like it. Ugh. You don't know, man. Yeah, I have. I need to figure that out. Actually, that's probably the great time to do that. Which I don't care about that. I have 5 more emote space. Like basically I can add 5 more is what I mean. Animated ones, and I can add 4 static ones. I really don't know what I could add though. New year, what the hell? I did not mean to do that. Hmm. Uh. SCIP, let's add that. And confirm. Enter. Whoa. Airplane. And obviously we don't see crap from here. Oh, we do. I find it interesting that FS traffic is adding traffic, but it's always like really close to me all the time. I'm sure it's for like a little bit of entertainment, but it's a bit much thinking it's every freaking flight now. Actually, that's not true. It's every flight many times. Yeah, we're past our midway point, that's for sure. Yeah, 100%. I just want to see what it looks like. Let's go. Check it out. Hey, Paul, what's up? Feels FS LTL, I'm guessing you mean? Does the same too many close encounter. Well, the thing though about FSLTL is it's, as far as I know, unless it changed, it's using the live data from flight radar, so it should be realistic. It should be like the real thing, unless they changed stuff. By the way, how's it going, Paul? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, and it turns out that tomorrow's flight, which will be from Mataveri or Easter Island to Tahiti, is gonna be the longest flight of the whole world tour. I thought it was this one from going to Anchorage, but apparently it's not. Hey, I'm Seb, comment ça va? Bienvenue, mon ami. Got my stream deck today. Ooh, nice. Get it all set up on the Phoenix. Oh, cool. Pictures, please. I definitely want to see that. Et toi, oui, ça va bien. Honnêtement, je suis beaucoup plus... je dors debout, là, mais j'ai pris un petit peu de... J'ai pris quelque chose pour me réveiller un petit peu, donc ça va pas si mal. This is the third longest flight of the whole world tour that we're doing right now. The one... bon matin à toi, MSEP, en passant. The longest one's gonna be tomorrow. And the second longest gonna be... it's gonna be from Sapporo, Japan to Anchorage. That's kind of funny, right? It doesn't look that long because of the freaking perception, but it is. But I don't worry. No worries, MSEP. Yeah, and there's nothing going on here at all. Was those islands here, and that was it. There's absolutely nothing going on. Oh, let's go. SG is definitely in front of me now, and he's probably gonna distance me even further, which is great. I didn't check, but I believe this runway is really short. But it is the way it is. No, it's not. It's actually 3,300 meters or 10,827 feet. So no, not bad at all. And by the way, I'm aiming right now. At least we'll see. We'll see when we start descending. But I'm aiming at 2.8. Sent. Let's go. Oh, that's cool. What do you use for that? Did you use SPAD? Arc? What is it? Arc? Yes, okay, I get it. That must be the pressure here. Someone made a plugin for it. Ah, okay, got it. What is for the ND? Oh, got it. I didn't get it. I get what you mean. I get what you mean. So it's basically that, right? Arc, that's what you mean. Why is it not showing anything? That's not right. Anyway, moving on. Hope you're doing well, Paul. Where are you flying? Test it out. Stream Deck profile for Phoenix. Oh, I always assume it was just for the Excel and that was it. You're designed for standard Excel and Plus setup. You have the Plus, correct? Oh, really? Hmm. Hmm. What are up on to Havana, which is Muha. Most probably. Yeah, I just realized I just assumed it was a profile for you know why one thing that'd be freaking cool. Oh, look at that. Yeah, that's the one you're using, right? That's the Excel, which I don't have. And that's the standard. Yep. One thing that would be very useful, I think, I never thought about it until now, but I could use SPAD again for that. Is just for communication and transponder. Oh. What the? Really? Well, that's kind of confusing, actually. 3,500 icon for them is going on probably any similar hardware. And if it's USPI and some stuff to take some time to set up, but I think it's worth it. Actually, I can now dial radios for VetSim without a mouse. Yeah, that part, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty cool. And those dials are probably very useful for that. Honestly, I think communication is probably my biggest problem right now. Because there's not much I would change about my setup. But if I could deal... Put down a second. I could do everything with SPAT, I'm sure. And I wouldn't be surprised if people have done it. I've done it already. ATR Stream Deck XL Plus profile. Really? Yeah, and again, see, I have the standard one, XL and Plus. Yeah, just being able to like have a profile to, yeah, let's go, see. Like that. No, not like that. Whoa, dude. Okay, that is something. Stream Deck profile, okay. Again, that's the Plus, that's the XL, that's the standard. Oh, that's pretty cool. Your setup is way more complicated than for you. Yeah, but it's like a different thing, if that makes sense. I could very easily show you guys, actually. It's just a second PC. I have the Go XLR for the sound. Oh! You know? And I have a Stream Deck just for the streaming PC. Like, it's completely on the streaming PC. But the rest is the same, actually. Once you... I'm not gonna lie, by the way, I had... You guys don't see it, but... I don't know if you see it, actually. Can you see it? You know the stuff up there? That was hardware for my previous setups that were completely analog, and it worked very well, but holy crap, dude, that was finicky because it was analog, meaning that if and that happened before, if you get a defective cable, for instance, like you didn't know where it was because you would hear a hum and stuff and you didn't get what it was. Anyway, stuff like that. It was really, really complicated. And when they got the XLR, which I discovered like 2 years after it got released, that thing made everything so much more simple. I'm curious, how many monitors are you running? 4, just 4. I have one, actually you see it, I have one right there. This one and this one are just the two 24 inches 1080p for my streaming PC, and in front of me I have a 27 inch 2K, and on my right is another 27 inch 2K, and this one I believe is 185 Hertz, and this one is 165 Hertz, I believe. What I think would have been cool, and I wouldn't do right now, but maybe one day, I don't know, is to, instead of having this far apart, this one, I think would have been better if it was on top of the other one. Because I need to go all the way back, like it's very, I don't know, awkward. And I have two lights right in front of me, that are like very simple and super cheap, by the way. I would... If I knew that before, I would have gotten that before. It's basically like, it's two lights that I can control with one remote, and I can change like everything, for instance. I just realized that I think it looks better like that. My skin doesn't look like a ghost anymore. Is that better or worse, actually? Hold on. Well, that's way worse, but... I think it's nice. That'd be worse, but anyway, you get the idea. And that's anyway, that's a very simple thing, and it's just LED lights here that you can control the power and all of that. Yeah, see brightness. I'm at 20% of the power. Check it out. I'm cranking that up. I'm at 50 now. You guys probably won't even notice the difference because the brightness of my webcam is automatic right now. Hey, Motley Aces, what's up? I'm now at 100%, and the biggest problem with that is not that it doesn't work well, it works very freaking well, but it's blinding for me. How's it going? What's new, Motley Aces? Long time no see. I think that's fine. I'm gonna leave it like that. Anyway, over time, that's what it is. A question for you, Paul. Actually, what are you using? I'm guessing you have a USB hub. And if so, what are you using? And like, how many boards do you have on it? What about you? I'm doing well, friendo. We're on the World Tour. And it is the third longest leg of the World Tour. The longest is gonna be tomorrow, and I've done the whole flight, not the whole flight, but the whole tour except one leg because I had issues with this airplane with the 300. Still 1 hour 40 minutes to go. It was a almost 5 hours flat flight. Ooh, baby. Oh man, kind of missed that. Again, what is it using? I'm guessing FSLTL. The latest version of my pilot's deck plugin installed and running. What is that? Really? This is my PC directly for now. My PC motherboard has 8 USB ports right now. I have 4 USB devices, rudder, Bravo, stick, stream deck. Really? Why do I have so many? Well, there's a track IR for once. Track IR, the keyboard, the mouse, the Bravo, the yoke. Is that all? Dude, I don't remember. Wireless 100%. Yeah, but you still need to connect them somehow. Oh, maybe you use like Bluetooth for them? In that case, I get it. Question for you, Paul. Is that what you're using or not at all for your plugin? Pilot's deck, stream deck plugin. Bluetooth. Ah, got it. So yeah, okay. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a huge fan of wireless in general. Not all the time, but in general. I just don't think they add much. In the sense that they also add the fact that you need to deal with charging or batteries and sometimes issues with it. How that would work with other stream. I think so. I think so. I believe some people, like for instance this guy, he just made a profile, right? Yeah, there you go. Profile for the build 300. So I'm guessing he's just using that in the end. What the hell is that? Oh my god. Why is there numbers? Oh yeah. This is working with Phoenix. You need the pilot's deck plus that plugin iLink Phoenix Quartz. Got it. I don't know, it might give it 2 years. Yeah, that, you probably don't have what's that called? Backlight on your keyboard, right? By the way, they're both, just FYI, yeah, I don't exactly. Just FYI, I do, it's wireless. But since I want to keep the backlight on almost all the time, it's just draining the battery, which is totally normal. Like, there's nothing weird about that. But I didn't like the fact that, obviously, see, I didn't touch the keyboard for a long time, right? So obviously, whoa, what the freaking hell? What just happened? Oh, I think I did the same thing as last time. Which I was still focused in that and I clicked on something. Oh, what an idiot. Oh boy. I did that a couple of times before. I think this is the first time with that airplane anyway. Alright, moving on. Nobody saw anything. Yeah, now SG has definitely has gained quite a bit. Wow, that was weird. Thank God I saw it at least. There you go. Now we're gaining speed. I wonder IRL, by the way, I'm pretty sure the gears would rip apart or something. Especially at this freaking altitude. Anyway. Moving on. No, anyway, anyway, what I've become to realize over time is, you know, keep it simple. At least for me, that's what it is. Support different... Oh, let's go, Motley. Check it out. The plugin supports different Stream Deck models. Mini, which I'm not even sure it still exists. Standard, which is the one I have. 15 key... standard 15 key. XL, mobile, and plus... What the hell is it? Oh, mobile. Yeah, that's the one, literally the app on mobile. Other models might work. That's kind of cool. Counter records registered version of FSUI PC. Exactly. But registered, yeah, which I have. That's fine. Simplify and explain FSUI PC is not needed at all. Indeed, because there's a free version called XP UI PC. Designed for advanced sim users which know how to do so. Yeah. Yeah, what I wanted to say is, yeah, I've realized over time that if I keep my setup like simple, I run into... There's less chance for me to run into issues, and obviously when you stream, that's kind of a problem. Whoa, check it out. That looks really cool. Like, it looks like the real thing. Okay, that is really cool. Not gonna lie, I kind of regret it's very expensive, so there's no way I can justify that. I have right now 2 Stream Deck. Yes, I do. And the reason was I got one, and there was a ridiculous sale many years ago now. And I do mean ridiculous. Like, it was back then probably half the price that it costs now. I think it was barely $100 or something like that. So I figured, you know what? I'm gonna figure out a use for it, which I did for a while. And then I just stopped using it altogether. I'm not even sure it's plugged in. Oh, the Stream Deck is another USB device. Is it plugged in? Yes, it is plugged in. Wow. And yeah, just to come back. Yeah, the backlight of that, I said that before, but I got this one, which, by the way, I'm a bit disappointed, I would say. The paint, I've never seen that, but the paint, whatever you want to call that, on the keys are starting to chip, which I've never seen before. Even my really old one that is right there, never ever did that, ever. So, I don't know. It's not like horrible, but at the same time, dude, it's a very expensive keyboard. And yeah, by default, I kept the default profile for it, and there's a backlight. But after whatever amount of time, it would dim and even shut down completely. And the problem is, you can say I'm not typing anything for a long time. Right now, it's not a problem because I have a lot of light here. But if I fly without those big lights, in a normal environment, it was an actual problem. Like I literally couldn't see anything, and I had to press something to trigger the light, and it was pissing me off. So what I did is I did no, it doesn't fade ever now. The problem is it's ridiculous. It drains the battery like crazy. I think I can drain the battery in like 2 days or something, probably less than that. Which technically is like 3 months. I think keep it simple is a good idea. Keep it simple. Just 2 monitors. Okay, one of them is a TV. Yeah, it's still a monitor. Don't do too much sceneries or mods. The bare minimum to support stuff that I want. Yeah, but by the way, I'm not saying you shouldn't get, you know, complex or anything like that. It's just a personal choice at some point. And you guys have seen on stream, like I run into issues anyway, and it's not directly related to the setup. It's, you know, how insane you know, the mods can be in MSFS, and I got crazy as well with that. Like I'm aware. Yeah, you know what? I just realized if I could... Ooh, actually, hold on. Oh, update for graphic driver again. Check it out. Oh, yeah. Exactly, that was one thing that bothered me, actually. I don't even know what that is, to be honest. And that was a profile, I believe. Yeah, that's a profile for the C310 that I found. I don't know, each time that I used those, I was kind of, let's say probably a little bit disappointed over time by how much maintenance that is. I don't know if that's the correct word, but you get the idea. Wow, dude, seriously? Oh, yeah. Okay, well, that's dumb. How do you even delete those profiles? By the way, that is not... that's a Stream Deck that's plugged into my Flight Sim PC. Just close that. Into my Flight Sim PC, and that's why there's absolutely nothing going on here. Oh, really? How do I delete that? Oh, right there. Delete. And delete. Alright, let's go. What if I do an MSFS? What would happen? Probably there's nothing at all. Yeah, by the way, that that store has become really freaking cool. What's that? Airstream bowl and what? Okay, I'm not sure I get why I would use that there, but Stream Deck. Wow, okay, that's a lot more than before. Wow, okay. Just register that real quick. Just a quick second, I'm struggling here. Let's go. Here we go. Let's go. Profiles. Oh, let's go. Okay, let's see. Wow, dude, there's a lot going on now. Yeah, I have a bunch of them, but that's another thing. I control many different things with OBS, for instance, and the biggest problem with plugins, and that's a big problem in my opinion, it's almost like you have to maintain it. The hell is that? What type of stream deck do you have? I have the standard one. Can probably show it on camera. This one. I have two of that. There's another one on my left that control the OBS. Well, not OBS, but everything on this PC, including alerts and different things for my software for streaming. Versatile. Honestly, if I could do it again, but it didn't exist when I got mine, I would have gone for an Excel, I believe. Whoa. My god, that's crazy. Yeah, look how freaking huge that is. I don't know if you guys know, what's his name? Squirrel... Ah, crap. What's his name? Crap, I don't remember. It's a streamer from the UK. Squirrel something. Anyway, there's Squirrel is his name. He's and well, he doesn't fly much anymore, but he used to be a big flight sim streamer. Dude, I cannot remember his name. That's so stupid. Anyway, point is, his setup is insane. He has two Stream Deck XL plus is whatever he's using at the moment. For instance, like he would have, he has this yoke and the Bravo as well set up. And anyway, he configured everything that he could basically change the yoke to a steering wheel, for instance. Anyway, it's kind of insane. And he built he built a stream room just for his setup, and he has the best green screen setup I've ever seen. By the way, it's absolutely fantastic. And for those who are interested, by the way, if you guys don't understand or don't know, you know when like somebody's using a green screen and like they're staring, or you can see the color behind it and stuff like that. How we completely solved that issue is usually it's because the light, basically it's lighting you, but the problem is you get shadows on the green screen. Therefore, they're not seen as green anymore, or like not necessarily the right shade and stuff. And what he did, and that's really cool. He made a video, by the way, about his setup, and it's insane. He has what do you call that? Like a thing that you can pull down. That's basically the green screen. You can pull that down. So if he doesn't want to use it, he just doesn't use it. And on each side of the green screen, there's light that he can extend and point directly at the green screen, basically. And he has a separate light just for his lighting. So what happens is I've never seen such a perfect setup for green screen. Like you cannot see anything wrong because the green is completely taken care of. There's never any weird I don't know what you can call that, but like weird effect because of the green screen. It's perfect. Ah man, what's his name? That's so stupid. What's his freaking name? What is his name? I could look into my followers, not followers, but the people I follow on Twitch, I guess. But I think that's gonna cost it's gonna take some time. Must have cost a lot to set up. Yeah, most probably. The thing though is he's a big streamer. I don't think he takes streaming that seriously anymore. I might be wrong, but I don't think so. Like he gets like in the thousands of views. I'm gonna try my best to find his name here. Oh lord, I follow so many people. Oh, speaking of, I follow Motley Aces right there. Oh my god, dude. No, I'm not gonna be able to find him. Dude, did I stop following? That's definitely not on purpose if I did that. Yeah, and I'm not gonna be able to change that, so that's not gonna happen right now, I guess. Oh, that's new. Oh man, you have no idea how much it's bugging me right now. He even has like an FS economy community. Let me try something. Sorry, I'm obsessing over that, but what? Nope. By the way, I'm gonna say that the search engine of Twitch is horrible. You can know people and not even find them. Alright. Oh, there you go. Got it. Oh, it's literally squirrel. Wow, he almost like stopped streaming altogether, it feels like. There you go, I found him. And check it out, that's his studio tour 2021. It's been a minute. But by the way, if you are interested, just seeing a very cool setup, it's really cool.
Now, this is probably not quite what you expected.
That's the guy. Yeah, look at that. He has every freaking peripheral possible.
See how I transformed this.
I think he's sponsored by so many different people, FYI.
On the way, we'll take a deep dive into all aspects of my studio. But first, let's rewind the clock back to January 2020 when I began this journey.
That's 34 minutes. Obviously, I'm not gonna show the whole thing, but yeah. That room is fun. It's really cool. And from what I understand, it used to be a garage or something like that, and he completely like redesigned it on purpose just for that. I cannot believe I found it, by the way.
And welcome to 2020. Bit of history about this room, the studio that I work in.
Is he not on Twitch anymore? That's kind of not possible, isn't it?
So that's 10 years ago. I converted this garage.
See, 10 years,
into
like
the studio
he's a
today.
long time
But
streamer.
it didn't happen overnight. It was a bit of a process. Originally, I had just this bench here, and I had 2 big TV screens up there, and the room was just used
Holy
for
crap!
entertainment,
1,
you know,
2,
with friends
3
around, that
curved
kind of thing, play some
monitors
games.
plus 2 here.
I'd say about 2011, 2012, I then started to do YouTube stuff. At that point, I brought the
2012.
PC in,
So yeah,
dropped
he's
one
been
of the
streaming for
monitors
like
out,
12
brought
years.
some multi-monitor setup in. Eventually, got a streaming PC, and the whole thing just evolved. This room has evolved with me over the last 10 years. But there are some problems with it, and it's not really working for me anymore. So it's time to basically gut the whole thing and start again. Because some of the problems that I face are equipment setup and teardown, as you know, with simulation.
Big Man Cape, that'd be freaking cool, by the way, Motley says. I'm not gonna lie, by the way, that's basically what I have here. But there's a lot of, like, I have a printer, I have a bunch of things. But look at that freaking thing, dude.
It's a different story again. So what I want to do is I want to build a rig down here that I can use for
My
racing,
biggest
trucking, and
complaint
flying.
about my
I'll then
setup
have a
right now
desk
is my
over
desks.
here. So
I
anything
just
that's
don't
not
like them
sort
at
of
all.
Racing and flying, I will sit at my desk. So if I'm playing,
And I've
City
looked
Skylines or
into
Transport
what I
Fever,
could
that kind of
get
thing,
that I liked
I'll
more,
sit
and
at
I
a normal
really didn't
desk
find anything
with a screen over
until,
here, and swap between the two environments. And
recently.
that's going to save me a lot of time just setting up equipment and tearing it down. I can move from one environment to another. Everything's got to go. I'm going to strip the whole thing out and start again, essentially. So this is day one. This is where I start packing up all my stuff, and over the course of the next
Just want to show you guys, I discovered that it's brand new. Check it out. I've seen many of those desks that you could stand, right? But there's a lot of downsides to that, in my opinion. One of the thing is with my setup, it's kind of complex, but I've seen that. First of all, it's wide, it's big. And that's the first thing I went, well, finally something that's like a little bit bigger than just the minimum. And there's even power through it. Like you can plug power, and there's another like hidden behind that. Anyway, you would see probably before. That's the same company that makes my chair, for instance. I really like that company, and FYI, I believe they're from Ottawa, I think. Yeah, check it out, the power thing I was talking about. I discovered that a couple of days ago, and oof. It's, don't get me wrong, it's expensive. I think it's like $1,000 Canadians or something like that. But I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, check it out. You can plug stuff there, and you have another plug going through one of the leg, and you can put like a power bar, whatever, hidden like here. Yeah, check it out. Actually, oh, come on, dude. And it's made, I don't really understand how that works, but I think it's, the whole thing is made out, oh, check it out. I hate that freaking thing. Yeah, check it out, see? There's like a compartment, you can even put an LED thing. And there's two models, there's like the normal and the big one. Sorry, I'm gonna come back to the other one, to the video in a minute, but I don't know. I discovered that, I swear to God, like this week. I think it just got released, to be honest. That's insane. Yeah, it is. You're talking about that, I guess? Yeah, what I wanted to say, I think it's all made out of steel. So what they did is they made those little magnet thing, which basically will hold cables. So you can put them wherever you want, like and they stick to the desk. Oh, that's the other thing. I discovered that. I didn't understand what it was at the beginning. They call that a MagPad desk mat. And it basically covers the whole desk. So it's kind of a, a design that you can put and change kind of the color and the look and stuff like that. And I'm gonna guess that if it's too worn over time, you can just remove it completely and either put another one or literally just not use any of them. And yeah, they sell those things. I don't know how necessary that is, but the spot where, because of that hidden spot for power bar and cable, I have a feeling maybe, I might be wrong, but maybe you need their stuff because of the weird spacing behind. And you can see it's right there. Like there's not a lot of room. I don't know. I don't know exactly how that works anyway. Okay, and there's a dual one as well. Is it expensive? It's relatively expensive. That's Canadian though. Single, dual. And yeah, it's all made on purpose to be able to put the cables in and follow that and all of that. Oh, and the thing I really like about it, I thought it was, I don't understand why it wasn't made, or at least not well made. Before there's, you can put a PC. Sorry if I'm going fast. Hopefully that's not too annoying for you guys. There's a PC stand. I'm trying to find it. Hold on. And obviously, by the way, that's a stands sit desk, FYI. Like you can move it up and down. Yeah, and there's this. I would definitely get that if I ever buy this freaking thing. You can put an LED strip, like, and there's a groove made for that. Don't care about that. And there's two models. There's the standard and the XL or something. Okay, I did not see what I was talking about. No. There it is. There you go. Check. That, I think that's a very freaking smart idea. Because if you're able to do that, it means that you can leave it there underneath the desk, which is really freaking what I want. Up to ATX only. Well, that's very standard to me. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. PC falling though. Yeah, I would guess that it's strong enough. Like it's probably made, I hope it's made for that. Magnetic cable sheet. Kind of weird that they sell those, to be honest. Like, I mean, they should be included, don't they? Shouldn't they? Oh, check it out. Oh, that's kind of a cool, well, I guess. See, that's an Ethernet, whatever they call that, Ethernet cable extender. So basically you can put that there, you connect your Ethernet there and it goes right there. You can bring on the other side, I guess. That must cost like way too much for what it does anyway. That's true. There's two cables. There's a power. And there's the Ethernet. But the thing is there's more than... No, actually the power could be all connected to the power bar here. Yeah, that is, you know, that's very standard to me, but... Yeah, I don't know. I really like that idea. If that works well, which I hope it does, I really freaking like that idea. Yeah, a small gadget like that, that'd be cool. Yeah, again, they didn't invent anything, but like it's all branded with their stuff, and most probably it works well. Yeah, there you go. That's a great view. So basically the power, it's right there and you can flip that down and there's a space here for cables, but the thing is you're not seeing them because of that, you know, where it is. I think that's a very smart idea anyway. And the other thing is, yeah, is how big that thing was. Hold on, I think there's a plate. Oh, there you go. That'd be okay. That's in millimeter. That's a weird way to calculate that. That would be 1 meter 500. That's a standard one width, and the XL would definitely go with the XL. It's 1.77 meter, and apparently 80 centimeters deep, and this one 80 centimeters deep. And 70 centimeters deep for the smaller one. And by the way, even that one is not small, like it's still quite big. And yeah, for the, yeah, you can see the power thing here. I wish, why don't they make like a complete video instead? anyway, I thought the idea was really simple, really cool. I would say the biggest problem for me, and that is the truth, is that my setup, and I'm sure it's kind of true for everybody, but my setup is evolving quite a bit all the time. So you know what, cable management, I kind of went like, well, screw it. Like, I tried my best, but each time that you add something or you modify something, see that thing here? Like, oh, that's so well organized. Yeah, each time that you want to remove or add something, you need to unbind everything. And that's where eventually I went like, oh, well, screw it, dude. And you guys don't see, but it does not look good behind here. There's a lot of cabling. Oh, that's another thing. Exactly. I have two PC. Exactly. I forgot about that one. I have one Ethernet cable here, which is plugged directly into my whatever network space nook over there. But I have two PC and just one thing. So I needed to install a small switch just to split the signal in half. And my point is that needs power as well. So it's one and one and one and one and one. Like, it doesn't, I don't know, man. It's starting to be a lot of stuff altogether, which is, you know, it's part of it. I get that, but I don't know. Keeping that neat is, for me at least, it's very difficult. But I'm gonna say something. Since I've gotten the Go XLR, my setup didn't change much, to be honest. The only thing that changed, and it's been more than a year, almost 2 years now, I guess. Wow, time flies by. Is my yoke, my honeycomb yoke and Bravo. Honeycomb Bravo. That's the only thing that changed, and to be honest, it's been a minute since it's like that. Yeah, I don't think I would change much. So my point is, it's probably a good thing. The other thing that you don't see in that setup as well, for me, it's the mic. That annoying? It's the mic stand as well. I'm sure I would be able to fit it, but you get the idea. Anyway, point is, it looks really cool, is what it is.
2, 3.
I'm gonna keep that in mind. I can tell you that. I never found a good desk that I actually liked. I never ever. And I looked into it, and either it was ridiculously expensive and it looked cool, but it wasn't not necessarily functional, so I kind of went like, whatever. Just a quick second, I don't want to something dumb here. SG, hopefully everything's fine for you as well.
Oh, this looks pretty good. Shiny new paint. However, this needs a bit more work. As you can probably see,
Thing is still in the air. Well, that's good.
The carpet's gone, the desk is gone, all the equipment is gone, and what we're left with is
UK. I've never seen those actually. UK plugs.
Where the desk was mounted.
My rudder is disconnected at some point. Holy crap, dude! It's starting to be weird.
The original plasterboard. You can see where the original drawings were put, where the desk was mounted, and since then the paint has been put on the walls. That's all going to have to be rubbed down, as are all of these holes here. This, over 10 years, you know, with monitors being moved around, holes being drilled in, it's created a bit of a mess. It looks like somebody's gone with a machine gun across it.
Ooh, look at that. That I think that's a light that he got on himself.
And that will now need to be rubbed down.
Actually, really cool. Like, very simple, I mean.
Whitewashed with paint. However, the carpet, which I'm going to put in here, was booked.
Play different and plane more and see what happens with anything else. I get your point.
That's not ideal because the carpet's going to go in, then I'll have to cover it.
Yeah. Well, you should order it via Amazon actually. You would get it in 2 days or something. I needed the true story. I needed the USB-C cable. I just ordered it. I received it today. Yesterday actually.
Added these power gangs, as I call them, 6-port ones, and obviously I had to.
Yeah, that's
chop
another
the
thing I
cable
should have
because,
done. Well, that's
you know,
not
these
true.
things
I have a
come with
good
2
one
meters of
actually right
cable,
there.
and I just want a little bit there, so I just chopped that out.
I've put one either side.
No, he
of the
planned his
panel
stuff
socket here.
big time, by the way. Like
Then
he.
install
Oh,
all
look at
this
that.
trunking. So the trunking runs up to where these are, and of course, when I start putting equipment in, if I want to be able to run something along these cables, you know, audio cables or whatever, I can do. But what I have done is I've trunked it all the way down here, and I've put in a new network switch, which we'll have a look at now. So down here, the trunking comes around there, and all of these network points have cables that run behind the walls. They all come out here, and now what they're doing is they're trunked around to go into here, so they all drop into these connection points.
Looks like
These
12
purple
ports.
ones,
No,
these
more than
are
that, 24.
security cameras. There's one inside the room and one outside. They're PoE, so this is a 24-port PoE network switch. So
Yeah, I was about. Oh, there you go. Wow, that's funny. He's using. Oh, wow, that's so cool. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's almost like, oh, that's a celebrity. He's doing the same thing that I do. He's using the same system that I do. I was about to say that's great. That's very similar to the switch I have, and yes, that's the same company. And why I know that, there you go, it's because of that. That's an X. Oh my god, I'm never gonna be able to. Nope.
So
there you go. Ah, crap. This is an access point. I have 4 of these in my house. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I have 4 of these in my house, which I planned in advance when we had our house built. And that's a PoE. It's called, it means power over Ethernet. So basically, you don't need a power cable just for that, because it can send up to, I believe, 48 volts. I don't know the amp. To every device. So everything, including my security camera, I'm pretty sure is using the same thing. I don't see why it would have gone a different company, because that's a really good company. It's called Unify. Ubiquity actually is the name of the company. And I have most probably the exact same switch as well.
What I'm going to do next is I'm going to trunk
which
all the
is
way around
PoE.
here.
So basically that thing can send power to that thing. And by the way, that's another thing. That thing gets its power from the switch from the PoE port.
We'll then come up to there and do the same thing over here.
And maybe
What I
it
think
sounds
I'm doing
complex, but it's not.
Where the rig
It's
is,
quite
I need
easy to
connect
manage.
things back to the PC, so I'm hoping I can run around the trunking and save having cables lying around and that kind of thing. So once I've done that, which I'll do today, then the cover will come up, and then I'll start moving equipment back into the room. Finally, it's back in. The other one's here temporarily. In here, filing cabinet is back in. One of the cupboards is back in.
Why do I
It's
need
here
something like that?
the carpet, you can see the carpet now. The carpet's like a dark grey, like a charcoal grey, I think it's called. The blinds arrived a few days ago, so they're now up. Now, if you come around this way, you'll see what's been happening. The green screen
Check it out.
has now gone back.
That's what I was talking about. His setup for the green screen is really well made.
Against the wall there, that folds away when I'm not using it.
I was thinking about getting
That
something
leads
like that at
sits
some
behind
point.
the
I
main
never did
desk,
though.
which is now here. So this arrived last week, and this is where I'll be sat when I'm not doing any.
That's an
driving,
Elgato
racing.
key light, which in my opinion is very, very, very overpriced. Oh, look at that. Install this camera like in between those two
Game
monitors.
flying, anything like that. Anything where it's just a mouse and
Which is a
keyboard kind of
GoPro
game,
from the looks
I'll
of
be
it.
sat here. The monitors, as you can see, have gone up. The monitor brackets I've bought are ones that allow me to adjust the height of them, so I can move these things up and down, twist them, make any kind of adjustments.
Yeah,
Or
that's the same thing that I do.
right in between those, as you can see, I can go backwards and forwards, up and down. I can get it so that the camera just peaks.
That's a
between
good
the
idea.
gaps. So that's the desk gone in. Cabling is a complete mess. Some of the equipment's not gone in yet, and I've got sound test to do and camera test to do, but not all the lights are in yet. Speaking of audio, one of the sound panels is in up here. That sits above me to deaden any sound out. That partition there, which has gone in, that is both sound deadening and also blocks the light that might come in from the door. So it provides a nice little partition as well between what is effectively my working
Dude, I was about
area.
to say that room is really small, so when you optimize it, but from the looks of it, it's not that
Bits of
small. It's
filing
actually quite big.
tools, that kind of thing.
Well,
So
quite
it's a nice
big.
little
You know what I
sound
mean.
mixer as well. Another soundboard has gone up back here. The racing rig will of course go here,
and there's another sound panel which will go on that wall.
Again,
But
racing
I don't
rig.
want to put that up until I've got the rig in place because I don't know exactly where I want to put it.
I think
That's
he's
what I'm
got
gonna
a
do today. I'm
second
gonna put lights up
webcam
on the
just for
radiator,
that, so
put
it's
some more
using the
trunking
same
in,
system, but he can
and
switch
then
around.
start moving a bit more equipment back and try and get this thing live because I need to go live in a couple of days' time. So most notably is the setup here. This is now operational. I've been streaming for just over a week now. This is the setup as it stands. There's quite a few bits of equipment have changed. I've got my Gold XLR in there now. Twin screens. Just between here you can probably make out the camera I use now.
Oh, there you
I
go.
used to use GoPros. Now I'm using a Sony.
Okay, that's a very fancy
6300, which gives a
camera.
better video quality than the GoPro. I've also changed the mic. This is a Shure SM58.
That's a
Yeah, just
very
trying to
expensive
reduce
mic as
background
well.
noises
I think
as
it's at
close
least
to
500
everyone.
bucks. Probably more
So
than
yeah, I
that.
got rid of my gaming chair and upgraded it to something that's more for professional 24/7 use. So that's the booth, and then if you step back here, I think last time we talked about what I would do with the green screen.
Oh,
and lighting.
interesting.
So the green screen's in, and then the lights, as you can see, I installed these the professional lighting mounts, and they're really cool actually. You basically just twist this here, and it just extends out as far as you want it to go. So it will.
Ah,
go
there you go,
all
there
the
you
way
go. See, that's exactly what I was talking about.
back
That's
here if you
how
want to.
his
If you
his green
release that
screen works so
button,
well.
This one here, sorry. Then the whole thing.
So
will
basically,
go
it just
up and
extends
down.
that,
So you can basically
and it's gonna light
position the
just the
lights.
green screen.
Exactly where you want it to go, which is super cool. You can of course twist this, and then when you're done, when you're not streaming anymore, you just put the whole thing away, and it's out of the way. You can turn it out of the way. Also, I can mount cameras on this, so if I've got my rig, potentially I can mount cameras on it and point them down at the rig. Speaking of the rig, we have a delivery. So,
Yeah, there you go. And he
Simlabs.
put two, one on each
they
side.
finally sent me my rig for flying and racing and driving and all that
Jesus
stuff.
Christ.
It's a P1X rig. And that is going to be the next thing that you see. It's going to be the rig actually installed in that space down there. So still lots to do, but I'm getting there.
When building the rig, I enlisted the
Oh my
help of a
God.
good friend of mine, Somi, and the build was also live streamed on my Twitch channel. The Simlabs P1X base is an A-frame made from aluminium extrusion which is very strong and doesn't flex. At the closed end, spars are mounted onto which goes a seat slider and seat. Halfway along, two uprights
Jesus
are mounted
Christ.
whose tops are bridged together with a deck.
Are you seeing that at some
At the
point,
open
Paul?
end, adjustable plates are mounted for the pedal deck and slider. Finally, monitors are mounted onto their own stand, which separates it from any vibrations of the rig during use.
So how did the office turn out in the end? What does it all look like? Award that I got many years ago, still waiting for an extra zero on there, so don't forget
Oh,
to hit that
is he
subscribe
to YouTube? No, I
This
think he's
is
more than
my
the YouTube.
Bravo throttle quadrant, which hopefully you've seen in the video already. That will soon go on the rig. That's another piece
There
of
you go.
work to
That's
figure
what
out.
most of
Up
us
here, You'll
have.
see plenty of ROG stuff in the office, but here's an ROG cap.
Very comfortably above this cloud system. Hold on. Yep, definitely. Way above. No issues whatsoever. Thank you, SG.
Along this section here is
Oh, check it out, SG. Yeah, he has like a crazy setup. Me from where I am. Oh, really? Maybe it's gonna update at some point for me.
These can mount onto the rig in about 10-15 minutes if I swap the
Dude,
rigs
that
into
looks so
five.
cool.
That will be covered in a separate video. This is the drawer cupboard. This is where I keep cleaning products, screen wipes, all the rest of it, duster for cleaning out the PC.
My cursed pedal. Your pedals are
Cables,
fine. Apparently it's the
power
airplane the
cables,
problem.
data cables, video cables, audio cables, you name it, it's all boxed.
Pretty
up.
sure you would get the same problem with my my pedals from the
Dark
anyway
grey or
from your
light grey,
explanation
something
at
that
least.
fit with the office, but I couldn't, and off it goes, does its thing. I cabled it all in.
What the
using
hell is
trunk
that? Hold on.
in the winter. I couldn't find anything as good as that in the right colour, so I just went with it for now. One day I hope to replace it. This you've seen before. This
Hi, Mike. How's it going? Welcome in. Disconnected. I heard that Windows sound of something being pulled out. Ooh. Yeah, it does. It
is
does,
the
SG.
electric radiator. This is what
But
heats
by the
it.
way, again, just change the cable.
Remember,
Start with that.
Great for cooling.
But this is like a fire and forget. You set up the temperatures for the day and off it goes, does its thing.
Oh, crap. What the hell is
I
that
cabled
again?
it all in, fire and forget. You set up, remember I have air. This is the electric radiator. This is what heats
Oh, it's a radiator.
the office in the winter. Remember I have aircon, which is great for cooling. But this is like a fire and forget. You set up the temperatures for the day and off it goes, does its thing. I cabled it all in using trunking.
I do, SG. I do.
There's trunking
I'm gonna pay for shipping and everything.
behind there.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna drive to your place, get them tomorrow. Are you good with that?
Cleaners or whatever. And then that feeds nicely
What's your
to
what?
the lighting, which will
That's 40 times over and then we gotta stop laughing. Let's go.
what's really
Yep, indeed, indeed. I don't think he's still here, but the guy who actually was flying in is RVG, I believe. I don't know if he's still in. I'm pretty sure he's not. No, he's not. Welcome in, friendo. Welcome in. Tomorrow you've earned them. Dude, don't put me to the test, I swear. I'll put both kids in their seat and I'm gonna drive. It's definitely worth that. What is it? That would be 3 hours and a half, something like that, back and forth. Dude, and I can be on electric for most of them. That got me just dying, dude. Yeah, check it out. Sorry, I'm speaking over it. Look at that. You're not far enough away for a fair challenge. You lived in Rimouski, maybe. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, check it out. Who was talking about Fanatec the other day? See, he has a freaking rig. And again, see, keyboard. Dude, I need to look into something like that. Look at that. There's some... I don't know how that works. Hold on. Oh, hold on. That's going way too fast. Okay, I think he's gonna explain more later, but FY, his setup is amazing and functional. That's a freaking huge box here. I'm not sure. Yeah, water cooling, which I really don't like. One range of 787X flying at 410, pretty neat. Oh, really?
And this is it. This is the studio.
empty in the Pacific. Oh, that's pretty cool. And yeah, the oh, check it out. That's the Go XLR. Yeah, I was about to say, like, you don't see a lot of airplanes at this height, right? At this elevation. Wow, dude, that looks super cool. We're flying the Pacific where there's nobody. Or usually nobody.
If you remember when I was thinking this through, the vision for it,
hold on.
I've got the desk environment. This is where I do my day-to-day
Ooh,
activities.
dude. Sorry. Hold on. Sorry, squirrel. Dude, we're coming close to our top of the sand here. Well, kinda. Yeah, 54 minutes. Let's go. This is one long flight. Yeah, isn't it? And remember, SG, if you're there, obviously, the one tomorrow is a little bit longer.
Gaming.
Imagine that.
Camera there, which is great for the live stream. That works really, really well. If you remember, we had, or I was thinking about the second partition here to create that booth effect. Didn't work out in the end, so got rid of that. And actually down there is what thinking about the second partition here to create that booth effect. Didn't work out in the end, so got rid of that. And actually down there is where the PC is, and it needs to sit there because it sits between
removable keyboard stand from those adjustable stand monitor. Ooh, really? If you have pictures or something, let me know, Motley Aces, because I'm definitely interested.
talking about the rig.
I'll get the LOTR extended edition. Yeah, you should actually. Yeah, for you guys, it's no joke. I'm very serious about that. I think it's so cool that you guys can. Well, it's cool. Obviously, it's kind of dumb. That's part of streaming, right? But you have no idea how many times I would figure it. Oh, that'd be so cool to have like a move or something. But there's no way. First of all, there's the sound. Second of all, that's the worst entertainment possible. But still, that'd be freaking cool. But you guys can do that though.
This will have its own dedicated video. There's too much detail to cover in this video, so watch out for that one in the future.
Okay, I talked over it. See, he has a second rig. Oh, okay, that's just insane, dude. There's a lot of money into that. Okay, let's be clear here. I think it's a complete full setup for his racing rig.
My first person kind of
Yeah, look at that.
gaming. There's the camera there, which is great for the live stream. That works really, really well. If you remember, we had, or I was thinking about the second partition here to create that booth effect. Didn't work out in the end, so got rid of that, and actually down
Didn't explain
there is
why
where the
though.
PC is, and it needs to sit there because it sits between the PC, the desk, and the rig. Talking about the rig, this
Check it out. He has 2 more Stream Deck XL over there.
really has
Plus that.
over
That
time.
is
This
insane,
a real
dude.
learning curve as I started to build that, trying to solve problems about where to put equipment. This will have its own dedicated video. There's too much
Look at that.
detail
There's a
in
camera over
this
there.
video, so
And a
watch
camera
out
over
for
there.
that one in the
Jesus
future.
Christ.
But the rest of it, the rest of the room, all the equipment that you see, if you want to check any of it out, it'll all be listed over at specs.squirrel.tv.
Oh, really? Hold on. Specs.squirrel.tv. It is there. Look at that. Twitch and YouTube content creator. Oh, look at that. Isn't as slow as most of us hope. I am not surprised by that at all, Motley Aces. I said many times actually. I did not know. You just, you know, it's news to me. But I think I'm done being excited about possible project. I'm being an idiot right now, as in like if there's no release date, I'm not hoping.
For somebody like me who sits at a desk a lot. Now,
It
I
happened so
invested
many times
in
before.
A orthopedic chair. So this is a big change for me. I used to have gaming chairs, and what I've basically got here is an orthopedic chair. What makes
Speaking
it
of,
really
I'm
orthopedic is
slouching big time.
highly adjustable, and you can find.
I'm not gonna lie as well, by the way. I don't want to be. I'm not. I like the 757. I'm gonna get it if it's good and everything. I'm not a huge fan of the 757, to be honest.
Well, most of my adult
The
life,
777, I'm really looking forward to that.
that's led to effectively.
Don't get me wrong. I will get it if it's good, which I'm pretty sure it will. But I don't know. I'm not
If you look at this chair,
waiting
you'll
impatiently for
notice
it.
it has a cut-out section for the coccyx, as it's called, the tailbone, so that stops the pressure on that part of the spine. The reason I'm mentioning all this is because it is actually very important, and if you're designing your studio or your game position,
Alright, cool.
you've got an adjustable desk, was because having got my
I cannot believe, dude, he has everything twice.
height correct, I can now adjust the desk.
Oh, there you go.
Arm position correct.
See, that's what I was talking about. I don't like. It's not, in my opinion, at least. It's not as big as I'd liked.
And of course, that moves the monitors.
Again, that's just me.
Desk,
But
so as you've already seen,
they
these
put that on the
arms
side.
allow
That's
you to move the
interesting.
monitors up and down. So the whole point of this is that I get my seating position and posture correct, and everything else moves around me. On the rig, it's a slightly different story, of course.
Okay, check it out. I want to know what that is. Where is it? I don't even know where it's standing from. I don't see the what?
But that rig has been tailored for me.
What the hell? I don't even understand where it is.
Everything's been adjusted vertically and height.
It would have been my next favorite airplane to the 737. Yeah. The 757-767 in Explain 11 were very good, actually.
So basically, if you do this for a living, it
Dude, that stand for the keyboard, I want to know what that is.
not just gaming or live streaming or YouTubing, just if you sit at a desk for long periods of time through the day, this is the kind of thing that you need to think about. And since I do this, Asus, this one is about
Don't care about that.
super ultra wide.
Don't care about that.
Now, in terms of lighting the studio, I replace my lights with these up-down LED lights. They're pretty simple, they're like a porcelain finish, and they look pretty cool up there and light the wall nicely when I'm not working. When I am working, I needed something a little bit better than what I currently have. I used to have bulky lights. They were quite big diffuse boxes, and they had controls on the back to set the temperature and the brightness, and it meant anytime I did some filming in here or live streaming,
Yeah, those are
I had to keep fiddling around, get the temperature right. All that went away when these came out. These are the
Elgato, thank you. By the way, my humble opinion about that, I think that's way overpriced. What I have right now, I have a remote. I can do that. I could, if I wanted to, even put like a smart plug. So basically, I could control that with an app. Like, it doesn't, I don't know. That, in my opinion, that thing is so overpriced. That's not to say it doesn't work. It works very well. It's just so overpriced.
They have a lovely uniform surface, and you can control the brightness and the color temperature simply with software. You can literally just slide this thing up and down.
I do the same friggin' thing with my remote.
Change it from bright to not so bright. And the best thing is, when I go live, I simply press a button and it sets the brightness and temperature of all of these lights in the room, which is so convenient. In terms of position, I have two of these on my that light me up when I'm live streaming. So I sit here when I'm live streaming, and both of these will light up me.
Interesting. They're not at the same height.
Green screen. So this is a pull-down green screen.
That I think is genius. What he did with that, I think it's just genius.
You need to light the whole thing uniformly, and that's where
Got to go have a nice night. Absolutely. Thank you so much for stopping by, Motley Aces. Happy to see you again. Hope to see you soon. Have a good night, or wherever you need to go. And thank you. I will try my best to not crash.
This one comes out and lights the other half of the green screen.
Yeah, I think that's genius. It must be, that rig must be expensive though.
One up here and one at the back there, and they're set to a slightly different brightness, so it makes.
Look how freaking intense! Like he has two full setup.
Less uniform lights on your face, which is more interesting for the camera. This camera here is the one that looks down at the.
By the way, that thing is like $1,000, something like that. So there's a lot of money in that studio.
Repurpose this camera here, lift it up, lock it in place, tilt it down, and that will light the rig up. So 3 lights are used on here, and then 4 lights when I'm sat at the desk. But these things are a godsend for people like me. Now, having that webcam, real 6300 camera, and the Sony cameras are very compact. And
by the way, that's what I wanted to go with. I always said I would sell my Nikon D610. I never did.
Really good image quality. They also have very good rapid autofocus. Some of the best.
Oh, there you go, SG. Do you want to exchange? I would get your pedals. You could get my camera, or at least the body of my camera, not the lenses with it.
Now, what I did was I took the kit lens off the 6300. And I bought this, which is a fixed focal length.
I have a full full sensor.
That works superb.
What's it called? Full size, full. Wow, I'm the worst.
Sat at the desk, it's always fixed. In terms of power, obviously batteries aren't going to work too
Sounds
well.
fair.
You don't want to go off when you're streaming.
Actually, you know what? For real, I think I'd be losing, to be honest. Actually, that's kind of funny. I don't know how it's worth, how much it's worth anymore. But I can tell you, I paid like 1,200 maybe plus tax and everything back then, just for the body, just for the case.
And when it comes to the rig, things are similar but slightly different.
No, I just need to sell it. It's kind of stupid. I could buy myself a good set of rudder pedal, just like you actually, with the money.
I haven't seen the image quality of the Sony. I thought to myself, I've got to get Sonys on here as well, but I didn't want to spend new money on that. So what I did was I bought 2 second-hand A6000s. These are a couple of models down from the 6300, but for what I'm doing, like 1080 recording and stuff, they're absolutely.
This stuff I'm holding on to, I don't use anymore. Yeah, the thing is, I don't know. You know what? I truly feel bad about it. I'm saying that, I guess I'm not doing anything about it, but oh, check it out. That's a track IR system. I'm definitely, personally, I'm not at all a hoarder. Actually, really quickly, when long time ago at my second ever apartment in my life, when I broke up with my girlfriend at the time, actually she dumped me in the worst, most awkward situation ever. I think I talked about that before, but I had it's called a 4.5, so it's basically 2 bedrooms plus living room, bathroom, and kitchen slash dining room. And over time, we just accumulated stuff, and when I had to move, I realized the more space you have, the more you accumulate stuff, which I think is kind of dumb. And that just taught me to do, if you don't need it, just get rid of it. It doesn't mean you need to throw it out. My point is, give it to charity, to a person, try to sell it, whatever, but don't keep it. And yeah, I'm the complete opposite now. It's been many years now. I'm the complete opposite. I hate having stuff that I know. My camera is a very good example for that. I just don't know where to start, to be honest. I have so many things camera wise that it's a pain.
Because I've got this wonderful rigging here attached to the wall, it then allowed me to use this stuff, which was I got when I made the VR180 videos, if you remember. This is professional rigging, and it allows me to bring the camera right over the top of
this stuff. Traps you, like you can move into a small place. That's exactly what it does. CSG, you're saying exactly what I thought back then. And I moved from I'm trying to think. I can tell you actually, I lived in Pointe-aux-Trembles, and long story short, my first ever apartment was in Côte des Neiges. It was a 2.5. It was crazy small. It's 1 bedroom, one for everything else, plus the bathroom, obviously. And when we moved to that big 4.5, that apartment I just talked about, it was so comfortable and big, and we had a lot of space and all of that. The problem is we moved back, anyway, long story short again, to Pointe-aux-Trembles, which was really far from everything. That's where I'm from originally. But the problem is it was really far from everywhere. And eventually, anyway, I, broke up with my girlfriend back then. I lived there actually, I believe I lived there 2 more years, and I was really, really tired of being far from everything. So I moved into the Villeray neighborhood in Montreal, which is definitely way more centered. Like in the middle of everything, and it was like 1 block from the subway and all of that. The problem, obviously, is the rent went up, and my apartment was definitely smaller. Not crazy small, but definitely smaller. And at that point, it was a decision like, okay, well, dude, I don't have enough space for everything. So I started to get rid of stuff, and I swear, I think overall, or 4.5. Remember, it's not a house, right? I think I threw out around 10 big trash bags. Just of stuff that you go, that's broken, that's useless, that's a box. You know how we just keep boxes? Just in case it's broken somehow. And eventually you realize, dude, why am I keeping all of those? Like, in the end, it's, anyway, I threw a lot of stuff out. And I figured over time, you know what? I'm not gonna end up like that over time.
Overhead of me,
I don't know, it's almost making me feel uncomfortable, actually.
Picking up my face,
Thinking that you cannot go in a smaller place after that.
For the viewer. So 6300, brand new on the desk. Second.
But just like you said, G, exactly like you said.
I think is second to none. Now, if you're like me, when you're watching a video, you can't stand it if the audio quality is bad. That's why whenever I've made videos, I've always tried to make the best audio quality that I can. I've gone through various microphone and audio setups through the years, and I'll talk about what I'm currently using. Now, you've already seen I use the Shure SM58 microphone. The reason I like this microphone...
Oh, that's not the one I was talking about.
That's the thing. But it's also very good quality with a very close pickup, which means it doesn't pick up noise generally outside of the room, which makes it ideal for what I'm trying to do when I'm recording. I've got this thing mounted on a shock mount, you can see here. If you don't put it on any kind of a shock mount, then the vibrations from the desk will be transmitted through the arm and picked up by this sensitive
15 minutes to top of the cell. Let's
Then having
go.
on this arm here, which clamps to the desk. Now, ideally, I have
Yeah, by
this
the way,
desk
my
thing clamped on the
actually
desk
that's
now,
kind of a
and then the arm
entry level, but I have
because I've got
something
that
similar to
panel
that.
there, I can't do that. So this is my solution.
The one I have, I
just
believe, is a
clamp here,
Rode. Yeah,
bring
it is a
the
Rode.
microphone in whenever I'm streaming or recording, and it works really, really well. In terms of headsets, this is the one I've used for many years.
Yeah, this guy is
Asus
sponsored by
Orion.
Asus. That's
They've actually
another
stopped
thing.
making this thing, which is a real shame because I find it very comfortable with very good audio quality. So I'm going to use it until it dies, basically. Now over here we have Gordon, and it works really well.
Just wanna
this
know.
is the one I've used for many years. It's the Asus Orion headset.
Asus, really?
Concepcion. This is the Stream Deck. It's the mid.
There you go. That's the one I have, by the way. That's, well, I have two of those. And the other thing is, if you want to know what that is, that here is the Go XLR. The thing I'm talking about all the time that I use for sound, that's what it is. Exactly this one.
Size one. They make a mini one and an XL.
Dude,
That's actually
focus.
XL
That's
really
giving me a headache.
This I use to start and end the stream, to change scenes, to control the lighting, all that kind of thing. It's all done from the Stream Deck. These things are very, very convenient, and you can script them to do multiple actions. Quite literally, with a press of one button, I can set all the lights and go live. It's just fantastic.
Yeah, by the way, true story, for those who are thinking about streaming or whatever, when I start my setup, I have, I press one button, and everything that you see here, including where the windows are and stuff like that, is done automatically. It loads everything in like, I don't know, 30 seconds, something like that. And it will even reposition everything on my screen, so it's perfectly exactly where it should be. It's really cool what kind of automation you can do with that. Not only just, you know,
For audio,
shortcuts.
I now use this. It's the Go XLR XL.
You can even press a button actually on the Stream Deck, and it will do stuff on the Go XLR as well, because there's a plugin for
What
it.
it is, it's a multi-track audio device. So the microphone comes in, and it presents itself to Windows as a sound device, which has microphone, voice chat, music, and then the
You can set up whatever channel you want on those. By the way, I'm not using music anymore. I set up the one that was for music, which is a second one. I'm using it for a channel that I call game. For instance, right now, if I play a game, I just put the sound on this only, and right now, and you can see that it's only MSFS, so I can change everything, and it's just MSFS, including, see, even that
headset plugged into this thing, and you can bring up and down.
I can just control MSFS with it. Anyway, that thing is amazing. When you know how to use it, it's really, really cool. And when I was muting it, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm pressing on this mute button. That's for effect.
So you can make yourself sound like something out of Saw, you know, or
Like that,
scary voice, or
for instance.
sound like Mickey Mouse.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Voice effects, and then down here you can have the sound effects and samples. You can press it and just
Hello. Oh, you get the idea.
I don't like the preamp on this thing. The preamp is the bit that takes the microphone inputs and then amplifies it before it gets any processing done to it. And this has a good preamp on it, but I don't think it's as good as my DBX286, which is what I used to use. So what I did was I kept my DBX286.
I have that actually.
Underneath my PC.
I have that right there.
This does all the noise gates, all the preamp, all the noise gate, any kind of
I
compression
don't agree with him.
outputs, and that feeds up to the Go XLR, which does none of that now. It just does all the mixing and the sound effects.
I don't agree with him. I would love to have his
And that solution I find
his explanation on why he thinks that. I have the exact same hardware, by the way. It's literally right there on top. So you guys can see it is right there. I just don't use it anymore.
And this was the machine that I built. It was actually built at the ASUS headquarters on the last day before the very first lockdown, the COVID lockdown.
Yeah, there you go. See, that's he's sponsored, so obviously.
This is an ASUS AMD motherboard. It's the Formula 8, I think it is. And it has a 3950X in it, or rather...
Dude, check it out, SG. We're doing good time. And we're not gonna go to sleep extremely late either.
In inside the PC. This is now going to go into a different machine. Inside there is a 5950X, so it's been upgraded to the latest AMD. It's an absolute beast of a CPU, there's no doubt about it. That is a ROG 2080 Ti overclocked card there. That will soon be upgraded to a 3090, so it will be very much the
3090, and that was like in 2021.
Memory,
Holy
32
crap.
gig of G-Skill RAM, 3600 CL16 RAM, very fast RAM. 2 NVMe drives and 2 SSDs. You can see the full specs on the specs.squirrel.tv website. It's a monster of a machine. Water cooled by AlphaCool. Dave from AlphaCool, if you remember, did it. If you can see that, and I need to drive those monitors, and I need to drive these monitors.
Okay, look. It looks so cool, by the way, his racing rig, but holy crap, man. I thought my flying rig was a... Flight sim rig was a...
Ultimately, I want to get this in a better
And
place.
again,
and
see?
maybe if I ever get a bigger room, I'll get that in a better place. But first world problems, right? It's functional. That's the main thing. It's tidy.
I was about to say, there's no real solution, to be honest.
Perfect.
But again,
Maybe
that
that's something I'll work
stand,
on
that
in the future.
PC
But for now,
stand I
the
was
machine's
talking
down
about.
here, and that's about as far as I'm going to take the cable management.
Yeah, exactly. He said the exact same thing that I did, which is eventually it doesn't end. So you need to
And there you
stop
go.
at some point.
It's been tough going. I wouldn't want to go through it again, but when I look back at those pictures and then I look at what I have now,
No, his
just
setup
night and
is
day.
amazing.
It's fantastic.
It's really, really cool.
This desk environment here is minimal and exactly what I need it to be. It does everything I
By the way, I've had that before. I was never, I don't know, I never really liked it. I don't remember why though. Oh, look at that. Oh, wow. I have this exact, I don't have it anymore. I'm not using it because I have a charger, but... Oh, do I have it?
I've worked at it for,
I don't know.
well, I worked at the desk for at least 9 months now, and it's been fantastic. But this is something else. This is something
Yeah, I was about
that
to say.
I think I've probably dreamed about having since I was a boy, you know.
Check it out. Dude, just the stand is probably a couple hundred.
Just a rig that you
No
can
joke,
get
I
in
think it's
and
probably
race and
400
drive and fly,
without the mic.
and then just get out again when you're done and not have to pack any equipment away or unplug your steering wheel. It's just an absolute joy. But this environment is, well, I can't see me changing this for a while, put it that way. I'd love to know your thoughts on video. This will come soon, a full tour of this rig here. But till next time, guys, take care.
Islands Farm. What the hell is that?
Hi guys, Squirrel here, and welcome back to Meridian. Population 1600 in our
Oh,
little
City
place here.
Skyline. Okay, got it. Yeah, apparently. Oh, let's go. I'm gonna check the meter real quick. SCIP. All right, variable 0. So yeah, perfect. We can do whatever runway we want. I'm gonna do 28 because that's the one right in front of us. 28, and it is an RNAV only. Which I guess doesn't matter much. I'm gonna do the RNAV Zulu. Yeah. RNAV Zulu to 8. Let's go. The final, that's fine. Sal to Charlie. Boom. Insert. And here we go, and I don't think I will have discontinuity. I'm confused. I have trouble. What? Of who? Oh no, there it is. Okay, my bad. I'm blind. Okay, no, that's fine. My approach is gonna be 282. That's cool. Oops. 282. We're gonna go at 1,900. 1,900. Boom. Let's go. I'm getting a warning I've never had before. GPS. Really? Do you have a screenshot or something? Go for the sun. GPS degradation issue. Oh, really? As in too far of like we're in the middle of nowhere and maybe there's not enough like satellites around here or something. That's kind of something. GPS LOI? Wow. Maybe it seems to be on the course though. Yeah, no. The thing is, I'm pretty sure it's just a warning, like a notice or something. That's kind of cool that it knows that though. Yeah, it's not gonna look good, by the way. What is it? Broken at 2,000. No, broken at 20,000. Oh, okay, that's gonna be fine. $20,000 and some at 5,000. Yeah, we're gonna be more than fine. Yeah, broken clouds, but there's no rain. I got scattered at 4,000 here, but I think it's the meter that I got before, right? Scattered 4,000. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, my point is it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be more than fine, actually. Right. Let's check that up. So I should activate just before that. So you know what? I'm gonna go at 2,500 instead. Like that. Yeah, the Rain Man was wrong apparently. Yeah, but again, like they cannot predict 100%, so. Oh, that's true, minimums. MDA, gonna do 5. There's barely any wind, so it's not gonna matter. And if I recall, there's a bespoke for this airport. I don't know if I have the payware or the bespoke installed though. I think it's a payware, isn't it? Yes, that's a payware that I have. But if I recall, the bespoke is more than fine. Yes. Gonna be 640. How freaking weird is that? By the way, I'm getting like I'm waking up. It's the dumbest thing ever. Yeah, used to have a freeware. I got a freeware for the next airport. Oh, got it. And yeah, I'm not wrong, right? That's a there's a bespoke there. By the way, I didn't check. Hopefully, I don't have both. Actually, I don't think I have, but it's fine. Yeah, correct. Okay, thank you. Thank you for flying along, G. Yeah, how stupid is that? I'm actually slowly waking up. That's the dumbest thing. There you go. And now I could actually Oh no. Ugh, so many dreams here. Let's go. We don't have some brief open anymore, apparently. Sorry, from top of the sand. 30 seconds from top of the sand. Let's go. Hey, Paul. Welcome back. Yeah, we're about to. Let's go. SG is actually descending. There's, I don't know. As long as it is when you fly it, I don't know. I find it kind of satisfying. Always the same thing, I guess, right? Oh, let's see. Flight view, flight plan. Let's go. Dude, I should get sponsored by any build. I'm flying the airplane for a while now. Let's go and do that. Boom. And connect. Which schedule? Oh, there you go. See, Squirrel only flies, only streams on Saturday and Sunday now. Really? Interesting. He streams a lot though. All right, exciting, exciting, exciting. Let's go. I'm gonna take just gonna use the bathroom and the restroom, whatever. And just before we start a descent, I'm still kind of far actually. Yeah, SG, you definitely distanced me quite a bit now. You're gonna be on the ground way before I do. Okay, just give me a minute. You guys want to see my friend SG? He's right there. All right, you got me. Yeah. Alright, I'm ready for the approach. Apparently I don't even need that anymore. I realized over time, by the way, I'm not really using, I used to use it quite a bit, but like those two monitors here, I basically use one a lot. The other ones are like useful, it's kind of nice, but I don't need them, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, that's true. For those who weren't there when I was talking about that. Whoa, how freaking cool is that? Check it out. What we're, you know what we're bringing to Mataveri, which I believe is definitely what we need to bring. We're bringing F1, and not only F1, but like the Rusties one. Yeah, there you go, Ajay. Rusties and Dinoco. That's definitely the kind of stuff that we need, right, in on Easter Island. Competitive cars. If you guys look at that, we took off from here or somewhere here at least. Now we're right there, and that's how freaking huge that crazy ocean is. It's not even that far if you think about it. We're still really far from the other coast. Oh, right. Alright, let's go. Getting close to the top of the sand. By the way, I don't even think I need a lot of auto brake. I'm gonna do that. What's the elevation we're doing? Of course you would suck at that. It's so annoying, dude. Yeah, there you go. I lost you. And we're back. And obviously, thank you for putting that right in the middle of my screen. It's definitely the best. Okay, I get it. I'm connected. And you're back. I lost my train of thought. What did I want to do? 28. Yes. 227. Here we go. 250. And I lost my track iron. While landing. Yeah, don't jinx it. I'm gonna say at this point that might just happen. How's the evening going, Paul? I'm guessing you're done with your flight, your APL flight, unless you're doing a second one. Well, it is cloudy out here. Doesn't even feel like we've been far. It's so weird. I never thought of that, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, exactly. I really doubt you have flights. Well, from South America directly to either New Zealand or Australia. And holy crap, how far that is that? Oh. About descent imminent. And let's go. Roll back. What can Brown do for you? You know what can Brown do for you? I don't know if you'll get the reference or not. Check it out. That's what I'm bringing to Easter Island. Shipment on a, yeah, it's actually, by the way, true story. Check on wt2024. Somebody made that. That's why I'm having that. By the way, I have that. It's a joke. It's from Cars, the Pixar movie. And it's basically like the main character and somebody else, and yeah, he's sponsored by Rusty's. Nice. No, exactly. Check out on wt2024. Somebody made a mod. It's just the textures that are, changed. And he made a mod for every F1 team. I just chose this one. But he made one for every team, so you just have to replace. Oh crap! Did I delete it? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Well, maybe I can download it again. No, exactly. Anyway, point is, okay, now I'm. Hold on. How's it going? Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. Oh crap. Hey Custard, welcome in. Yeah, I figured when I hear that now I kind of know. Trap. Not gonna be able to find it again anyway. Anyway, point is somebody made a mod to replace everything. You can replace with whatever team, F1 team you feel like. It's my entrance scene. Let's go. How's it going, friendo? After a relaxing evening. Oh, let's go. That's the way to go, friendo. Yeah, the problem was when there's a mod to replace textures, you basically need to reapply it every update that they make. But anyway, it's just for fun. And in the end, by the way, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna keep it, but for now it's fine. Whoop, going through clouds. Hold on. -6. Let's do that. That was the I calculated, and apparently that is the third longest flight of the World Tour right now that we are just finishing. And tomorrow is gonna be the longest flight of the World Tour. We're gonna be going from Easter Island to Tahiti. Haiti. Oh, and again, yeah, my plan for tomorrow. I thought it through, hopefully. How's Peerluk doing? It's doing all right, friendo. Actually, I was crazy tired, dude. And maybe it's the G Fuel I took. I don't know. But I'm weirdly enough, I'm like awake now. I swear it's like my system doesn't want to. I need to be functional during the day, not the night. Yeah, my plan for tomorrow, thanks for asking, by the way, Custard. I blame the G Fuel. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Yeah, G Fuel will get you awake. Yeah, the thing is, I took it like I don't know, I have no idea. I'm sure that's what it is. I rarely take caffeine, rarely. And this is the one thing I do once in a while when I know I just cannot function. And weirdly enough, by the way, people, you get used to caffeine. And even worse, I think you're dependent on it. And when I stopped getting a coffee every morning, it was really difficult at the beginning, but my body kind of adjusted, and eventually it didn't matter. Not to say that if I take a coffee it wakes me up. That's, I'm not saying otherwise. It will obviously do that, but the point is, it's just over time you kind of get used to it. How can I say that? You get that peak of coffee, of like I don't know, you know, buzz of getting like awake and stuff like that. But I think if you take that regularly, which is like most people do, that peak is less and less and less. Don't drink coffee at all anymore. I don't. You know why? And that's the truth. I didn't stop caffeine because I wanted to. My system started to not like it at all. Like my heart started to beat like crazy, and I didn't feel well at all. Even to the point that I was nauseous and stuff. And I kind of stopped. I still really like it, FYI. The problem is my system doesn't like it. That's the caffeine part. The other thing is coffee is quite fat, actually, and oily. You don't realize that until, you know, you have the problems that I had. So I had to stop. But don't get me wrong, once in a while I would take a sip, and usually I regret it because I get really nauseous. The only thing I still take once in a while, really not a lot, is G Fuel, and really not a lot. And tea. That's too bad. Oh, I really like coffee, by the way. It's just it doesn't like me anymore, apparently. I don't know, man. I'm getting old, I guess. Everything's super acidic. I don't feel well anymore. I just stopped, for instance, orange juice. Tomatoes, like in okay quantities now. I just don't go crazy. First espresso machine. Oh really? You have a link to it? I've had mine for almost 10 years now. It's amazing, by the way, and I can tell you my wife likes it. Ooh, check it out, dude. That's a view. Kind of sad though that we're getting into those clouds, but it is what it is. And thank you so much, guys, for stopping by. That's very much appreciated. I hope you're having a great evening, like I am right now. Oh, let's go. Thank you, Breville. Yeah, there you go. Happy with it? Oh, it's a one button thing? Oh, good for you. Entry level 1 for beginners. Yeah, the thing is, you figure out. You know what? I thought about. I had the same mindset when I got my first, and I've had it for 10 years apparently. Oh, meanwhile, I realized that I don't know, a couple of days ago, and in March it's gonna be 5 years since I've moved to Trois-Rivières, which I don't know, it kind of bummed me out a little bit, to be honest. Yeah, it looks nice, friendo. Could I find the one I have? Probably not made anymore. I don't even remember the company. Is it a Breville as well? is. Oh, look at that. You need to be careful with that. The one I have is not made anymore, apparently. Yeah, mine is more manual than that. Yeah, I can show it. Wow, that's super fancy. Holy crap. And the pricing has gone way down as well. Wait, what's happening? Trying to hide most of my information though. It's basically this one. And the thing is, wow, that's kind of funny. Mine does not have that. It's usually automated to get the right pressure and stuff like that, but it's basically exactly this one that I have, but it's not automated for that. I don't have like that gauge. But from the look of it, it doesn't look like they make it anymore. It's too much for my first time. Yeah, it is. And by the way, anyway, I closed the link already. But I think there's even a grinder, right? So you just put the grain like and the beans there, and it does the whole job for you. I don't have that, FYI. I need to scoop it up and, you know, press it and all of that. No, not the one you have, but the one I showed. I think I might be wrong, but I think it was some kind of compartment just for coffee there for the beans. So I have a feeling it's probably that. Separate grinder, yeah, exactly. Me too. But again, I don't. I don't know. Over time, I just buy it, like sealed in 1 kilo package, and grinded for espresso. The espresso grind. All right, guys. Let's get ready for the approach. What's the temperature? 16. Let's go. It's hot here apparently. And FY, that's true, Custard. I don't know where you buy your coffee, but I buy it from Coffee Star, I believe. Coffee Star, I think it's called. I don't remember. What is it? And I believe it's free shipping everywhere in Canada. Coffee Star, I think I got it. Is it? No, it's not. I don't remember what it's called. Oh, I could look it up. This is basically 1 scoop of vanilla ice cream in a bowl with 1 scoop of espresso poured over. Oh, really? Oh, shut up, espresso on top of it. I think I've seen that before. It does look, it does sound good. Alright guys, I'm gonna have to focus. On the approach. Land ho! Finally! Medium to dark roast. Yeah, usually the darker the better for me. Trying to remember the freaking name of the company. Anyway, that's where I buy all the. I don't drink it. My wife does, and they make amazing, really good Kona which I believe is from Hawaii, decaf. And it doesn't taste bad at all. Honestly, I would bet most of us wouldn't even like know the difference in terms of taste. Obviously you would notice it. Why did you go? Okay, no, that's fine. Sorry, I got nervous here. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, anyway, point is I really like it. As soon as I find or think about it, Custard, I'll send the link to you. And again, it's really high quality coffee. And it's quite, in my opinion, it's quite cheap. I buy like 10 kilos per batch. And it's sealed and like everything. Like you don't, the quality doesn't deteriorate. Or at least I didn't feel that. Oh, let's go. SG is on the ground. Have coffee star. Apparently that's not what it is. Whoa. A bit too quick, I guess. Boom, boom, boom. If you guys want to participate, but gonna be early tomorrow. Going to the airport to pick up my sister. She's coming back from Mexico. Oh, nice. Well, have a good night, friendo. And yeah, my best to you and your fam. Again, thank you for stopping by. Predict. And let's go. Keep well. Yeah, right back at you, friendo. And yeah, predictions are open. You can spend some nice channel points as well. Actually, did I miss your message or something? No. Please remember, where's my approach? I'm always freaking screwed up with that, by the way. Oh, no, is that it? It is. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh crap. What? Will you be nice to me or not? Yeah, see, it's yeah, okay. You're not being nice at all. That's one. Isla de Pascua. UPS 121 traffic, UPS 121 short final, runway 28. Isla de Pascua. Not sure how to pronounce that. Whoops. Oh, that's kind of funny. Fine, let's do that. I'm gonna crank up the sound. Yeah, I don't get it, dude. I'm gonna go manual. I have trouble understanding exactly how to manage the RNF, my airplane. With that airplane. Gears down. That was right on point. Oh, it never did that. I'm a bad pilot. Yeah, exactly, that's why it's not too bad. That's full. Really late here. 133. That looks about right. Right. Yeah, each time that the spool up and down of that is so long. It's making me nervous. And all of a sudden I'm too high. Yeah, see, I'm too high, but according to my RNAV, I should be fine. I don't know. I'll have to read again the approach, like the RNAV procedure for that airplane. It's just very confusing to me. Okay, armed. That's fine. Everything's good. We're good to go. Too low, obviously. Need to be careful because if you point the nose up too quickly, the auto throttle is not able to compensate, and you end up stalling. That's not too bad. And I need to exit over there apparently. Alright, happy landings, good thoughts.
400.
Going well. Disconnected the auto throttle.
300. 200.
Way too high. Way too high.
100.
That's fine.
50. 40.
Idle.
30. 20. 10. 5.
Let's go. Happy with that. Reverser on. Welcome to Easter Island. 80 knots, my bad. Reverser off. I'm happy with it. Oh, really? 132. Oh, it didn't feel that bad. And let's go. Start braking a little bit more. Let's do braking fan. That's probably GA, I'm gonna guess. How was the landing, SG? Landing lights off. Boom. Strobes light off. Let's start that. Let's go. Stade Pasqua traffic, UPS 121 vacated runway via Bravo. Final call. Mataveri. Put a picture on Discord? Alright, hold on. Ooh, very cool. I spawned like a 320 from the looks of it. Let's go. There's trees now here. We didn't have Greenland treated it as on the jet and disconnected the auto throttle early. For some reason a problem, but I pulled the throttle back a bit too late. Ah, got it. I'm not sure exactly how I'm supposed to park here, but... Oh, there's a guy there. Oh, look at that! Okay, I should have gone here. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna run you over, but... You have to believe. Alright. Boom. Good enough. Alright, let's go. Parking brake. Available, let's go. Boom. Yeah, I remember that. And check it out, there's a we're probably not gonna see it correctly because it's a It's a cargo, but I'm gonna show you. It's pretty cool. The GSX profile for that is pretty cool. Boom. 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 Boom, 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 boom. Let's start that. Request deboarding. Right in front of me? Nope. Nope, definitely not. That is a pay wear, by the way. What I have right now. That is not bespoke. There you go. On APU off. And let's shut down everything here. Check it out. That's a pretty neat little airport. Oh, I know why I'm getting that. Apologies for that. That is that. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not gonna see how cool the deboarding is because of the type of airplane anyway. But yeah, give me what I see. All right. Oh, look at that. Interesting. Dude, maybe the bespoke is better. It happens so many times. Yeah, I'm starting to believe the bespoke is better. Hard to say though. Being a 6-hour flight. Yeah, it was 5 hours actually. Tomorrow's gonna be longer though. Dude, I might just install the I don't know, man. I need to think it through anyway. I might just install the bespoke at this point. Honestly, it's not bad at all, to be honest. Mural markings either. DM number 2. Okay. I got it on this side. Wow. How freaking stupid is that? Hold on. Anyway, by the way, I'm done. FYI for the evening. I'm just gonna check that out. I don't want to make you guys waste your time. I just want to see. Can I see it? Hold on. We are in Mataveri. Well, I got it from Orbex. What's going on? Oh! Is it me or I didn't? Oh, it's a little bit off to the side. Oh, look at that. The size is extremely different for you. Yeah, it's never good. Interesting. Yeah, the size of those things are much bigger for you, right? Who's to say which one is correct though? All right, I did 189 exactly. It felt like a 189. What was it? 189, which is gonna be this one. Very happy with it. Yep, that is so weird. Yeah, and who's to say again which one are correct, but I don't know, man. I have no idea. The one thing that's for sure, that just like you said, there's no markings here, and there should be. This looks... is the interior modeled?
Pilots boarding started.
Whoop, apparently there was an update to Orbex. No? Oh, okay. No, the point is if the non-payware is just as good, I don't see the point of leaving that. Like, I'm not gonna have to manage it if the quality is fine with the other one. Hold on, sorry about that again. I have the crocodile thing, the M3, hold on. Right. Whoa. Where is that though? I have trouble understanding. Is it here? Like there? I'm gonna say it's probably here normally. And in that case, I'm gonna say no, it's not. To the left. So, here, correct? Anyway, either way, no, it's not there. Doesn't look there. Hold on. What's the name of that again? SCIP, correct? Yes, it is. Well, you know what? I'm gonna uninstall it and reinstall the original. Yep, not there. Yeah. All right. Well, I don't see the point of keeping that one. It's gonna be a good comparison with the other one anyway. But yeah, Easter Island. I thought. Oh, let's go. See? Really? There was one person. Oh crap! I didn't mean to do that. That poor person. All right, here we go. Let's rate somebody. Oh yeah, real quick. I want to confirm. Tomorrow, it's gonna be a really long flight. I believe it's not 6 hours, but it's close to 6 hours. My plan is I'm gonna start the stream at 7 p.m., which I believe is 2300 Zulu. I believe. It's 7 p.m. Eastern time, so New York, Boston time, Toronto time. Yeah, look at that poor guy alone. You really don't have 300, but yeah, it's not as impressive, but you can see it's following that. Exactly. I'm gonna start at 7 p.m. I will go get myself some nice good beer as per usual for my Friday night. So what I'm planning to do is I will start the stream at 7, get prepared, take off, and I'm gonna go away and run my errands and be not right back, but I'm guessing I'm not gonna be there for about an hour, something like that, probably less than that, but around there. And after that, we're gonna continue the rest of the 5 hours together. I think that's probably a better timing. Otherwise, what would happen is I would have to do a bunch of things, come back and start later. So it's probably the best thing to do, I believe, at least. So that's the plan for tomorrow. All right, who are we gonna raid tonight? Alright, I don't have... Okay, hold on. I think we're gonna raid Fearless. Oh, let's go. He's flying as well, so perfect timing. I'm gonna install the other one, by the way. I'm gonna uninstall this one. I'm not gonna do that right now because I don't want to crash anything, but you get the idea. Alright, let's raid Fearless Gaming US. He's actually flying G right now, so that's the perfect timing. Thank you so much, everybody, and hopefully I'm gonna see you tomorrow. Remember, can start flying with me. Bye bye.